So that one also, they generate a PRN. Let someone not tell you, hey, you give me your money for council, I give you a receipt. They generate a PRN code. You go to Student Center, Fruit Center, and tell them, I want to pay National Council for Higher Education. And please, you must keep that receipt. You must keep that receipt, which they'll give you after you've paid. Because when you are done with campus and you want to graduate, you must confirm that you paid that money of National Council. So yes, we pay National Council. It is 20,000 per year. Our academic year is always from August to May the following year. That's how it runs. I think we are now going into the session for the AR, for the academic registrar. And I would like to welcome the team from the academic registrar's office. And I ask you to listen attentively, please. Listen attentively. Let me ask this question as they settle. Let me respond to this, For me, I already paid tuition, but I want to change a course. You mean I will not change a course? Please, you will not. Unless you want to sacrifice that money to the university. Unless you'll be given other guidance, but from the little I know, you already paid money for that particular course. Who puts a photo on my portal? Can I get it from my gallery and just put it? No, please, you cannot. You cannot. And don't put any photo you've taken with your phone. You go to the studio, they take you a very nice photo. Is it a must that need a birth certificate will be needed for central registration or even other hospital? No, please. The NIDA birth certificate will be needed for you to do central registration. You said that the picture must be on the portal. How can I put it? I've responded to that. If I already took the picture, passport photo, where can I send it? If you have it in soft copy, they will inform you where to send it. When are we going to change courses? The advert was made. The advert was made, and I'm very sure you were told about the website of the university. I want to welcome the Academic Registrar's Office and the team led by our Academic Registrar, Dr. Ann, and the entire team. You are welcome, and I want to give you the floor, and we start. Thank you so much. If you have any more questions, keep writing those chits. As we go on, we shall be responding to them.
Good morning once again, freshmen and freshwomen. This is a very, very important session. Can we stand up and stretch so that we are very, very, very attentive while they are addressing us? Let's stretch. Okay, we can take our seats. And Mr. Guild President, he has left the former Guild President. Your Excellency, I have a concern on my phone that people are passing through microphones are forgetting the podium, that there are some people who have questions, but you're not taking there the microphone. Okay, thank you. I am just here to introduce the Office of the Academic Registrar and welcome them to come and address you. I will introduce the Academic Registrar, Dr. Anna Begumisa. You are most welcome. I will also introduce Mrs. Ethel Rubowa, who is also working with Academic Registrar's Office, and Mr. Peter Mujuzi. You are most welcome to address us, and I will straight away not take your time, but invite the Academic Registrar, Dr. Anna Begumisa, to come and address you. As she comes, please, let her receive a hand clap.
Good morning, everybody. Thanks for welcoming us, PR, and I don't want to call you former guild president. It sounds funny. But I stand on the protocols that was made at the beginning of this orientation. So I will not breach any protocol. I will not repeat it. And I'm welcoming you all to KYAMBOGO University. And as your academic registrar, I'm very thrilled to welcome you to this vibrant academic community. I congratulate you on your excellent performance at your previous academic levels and subsequent admission to KYAMBOGO University. You have joined the best institution in the country and in the region, and you are privileged to be part of the great KYAMBOGO University brand. Thank you for choosing KYAMBOGO University, and this is the best career choice you've made for yourselves. We continue to pray to the Almighty God that 2026-2027 academic year keeps a normal year to enable you work hard and complete your respective academic programs on time. KYAMBOGO University's vision, I hope you've been told and I know you know, is to be a center of academic and professional excellence in the region, and its mission is to advance, promote, and develop skills in science, technology, education, and other such fields having regard for quality, equity, progress, transformation of society. Now you're going to be part of this arrangement by attending lectures, utilizing library resources, being ICT compliant, displaying mature behavior, being disciplined, and disciplined, part of it is timekeeping, recognizing and reporting problems. Don't have a problem and you keep it to yourself. You are going to be part of KYAMBOGO by making sure that you dress decently and being proactive and following rules, regulations, and procedures of the university. You should maintain zero tolerance to sexual harassment, avoid harmful distractions like substance abuse, and prioritize personal safety. Management, KYAMBOGO University management remains committed to helping students realize their full potential while at this university. Visit the office of the academic registrar or your respective faculty or school head of department, your dean, and any other person in responsibility at the university in order to present all your academic-related challenges and problems. As a university, we offer quality services to all our students in the various campuses, here at the main campus, at the Bushenyi campus, Paida, and Soroti. And you are all welcome at your respective campuses. While at the university, endeavor not only to achieve your diploma or degree certificates, but also endeavor to acquire knowledge, skills, values, and attitudes. You don't only acquire academic and professional knowledge and skills, but also knowledge and skills about how to meet the challenges that life presents to us. We need proper moral and value systems at the university as a KYAMBOGO University graduate. We work towards being a complete, you as a student should work towards being a complete citizen during your stay at the university. Again, you are warmly welcome to KYAMBOGO University, and may God bless you and guide you during your stay. The way we've structured our presentation as academic registrar is that I have the welcoming remarks, and I'll be assisted by Ethel and Peter. And at this juncture, I request Ethel to come and address us, and thereafter, the questions will follow as I've heard. But from what I'm hearing, that few minutes I've been here, most of the questions from the academic register have been asked and have been ably answered by the guild president. Now, Ethel, come and please address us. Knowledge and skills for service. Thank you.
Thank you, the Academic Registrar of KYAMBOGO University. Good morning, everyone. Once again, I would like to welcome you all for this session. I've already been introduced, and I'm absolutely delighted to stand before you. You are officially the historic undergraduates and graduate freshers of the 2026-2027 academic year. In a special way, I would like to welcome all students that have gained admission on government sponsorship. Congratulations upon having been selected among the many. Today we are going to demystify one of the most important offices you will interact with during your time here. That's the office of the academic registrar. Think of this session as your roadmap to a smooth, stress-free campus life. Sorry about that. So, who is the academic registrar? I can imagine that most of you, or if not all of you, have already picked your admission letters. And your admission letters were signed off by the academic registrar of KYAMBOGO University. That's Dr. Anne Begumisa. She has already been addressing you. Think of the academic registrar of KYAMBOGO University. We have examinations. That's the office that tests your progress when you're on campus, your academic progress. Then we have the Senate Division, which bears the secretariat of the highest decision-making body of the university. We also have the affiliated institutions. In short, if anything affects your academic status, the academic registrar is in charge. A brief about the admissions division. It's the focus. Our focus is the entry and identity. This division manages the advertisement for courses, processes of student intake, and produces the final official admission list. So it's the reason you're here is because of that division, where we advertise, you respond, we assess your applications, and then we admit you. It's also a division.
Big dreams start small. From getting your domain to creating your website, email, and online security, we've got you covered. You don't need to be a tech expert. You just need a starting point. Your brand starts here.
Verification, assign your official registration numbers, and set up your active identity profile on the ACMIS portal. ACMIS stands for the Academic Information Management System. Ideally, that's about admissions division. It's sorry about that. We have the examinations division, which I mentioned earlier on. The division assesses and manages your academic records. We organize the logistics for all end of semester examinations, manage external examiners, and maintain the safe custody of your student scripts and continuous assessment marks. Admissions, I forgot to mention, is headed by the head of admissions. She's not here with us, but she's called the deputy. Her title is the Deputy Academic Registrar in charge of Admissions Division, by the names of Miss Winhope Tukamhebwa. We also have Admissions Division, Examinations Division, headed by Miss Florence Asio. We have the Senate Division, which I mentioned is the secretariat for the highest decision-making body of the university. The focus is for governance and academic policy. The division serves as the operational secretariat for the University Senate. It's a supreme decision-making body. We draft curriculums, semester schedules, academic regulations, organize all university ceremonies such as admissions and graduation. The impact of this division to the fresher is that we enforce student academic discipline. If a student, for example, is caught in an examination malpractice or requires a semester retake, their case is decided by the Senate committee. We have the affiliated institutions division. The focus of these divisions, it is check standards and quality control beyond the main campus. KYAMBOGO University supervises so many external institutions referred to as affiliates, offering the KYAMBOGO University programs across Uganda. This division monitors their curriculum, verifies their examinations, and assures quality. What is the impact of this division for a fresher? What on the main campus, this division guarantees that if you join a partner center or take across institutional course, your academic records or credits remain fully certified under the KYAMBOGO University seal. Roles of the academic registrar in your academic journey. The first part I mentioned were just the different areas that are handling the different roles of the academic registrar, but the following are the major roles that directly impact your academic journey: admission, verification, and registration. The academic registrar secures your academic your student status. One, by providing to you a provisional admission letter. Your current admission is temporary until verified. We are all going to go through a verification process. If you read your letter, both the ones that you drew from your student portal and the one that has been issued to you, the pink one, they are all stating that it's a provision. Admission letter. We're going to have to verify this through a process called a registration process. The purpose is to authenticate your academic documents. So prepare enormously for that exercise. The schedule for that exercise is going to be issued out to you, and the exercise will be handled by the individual faculty and school registrars. The academic registrar has people who have been deployed at your different schools to handle the duties of the academic registrar. Because you're so many, not all of you can be registered by called faculty administrators or registrars, and they're in charge of authenticating your academic documents during the registration process. Your role as a student is to ensure that you enroll before you register. Enrollment is a function that you can execute on your student team. They'll take you through the enrollment procedure on your individual student portal. You cannot register without executing that function. The requirements, and it's a compulsory exercise for all of you. It's like consider it as the first examination for you when you're joining the university before the normal examinations that test your academic process. You must ensure that you go through this process. Your requirements are stated therein in your admission letters, but as a recap, I will mention them again. You need to, for those who are joining the university, having joined directly from Senior 6, you need to present your O-level and A-level results slips because we work closely with UNEB. So we are going to be strict about the O-level result slip and certificate. So use this weekend after your orientation program to secure those documents because we shall ask for them and we shall mean business. With purpose of asking for your academic documents is to weed out students who present documents that are not authentic or forged documents. So if you're among us here and you know that your papers are not straight, it would be nice to just attend orientation and thereafter walk off. Don't inconvenience yourself and us at the time of registration when we establish that you're not carrying authentic documents. For the A-level results, the result slip is going to be a must because we understand that UNEB has started issuing them and they're there at your schools. You need to pick them up. We also have students that have joined KYAMBOGO University through the diploma/certificate entry scheme. Those are upgraders. They are not coming from Senior 6 like many of you. They are either joining using a certificate, which they have already attained, or a diploma that they have already attained from either KYAMBOGO or another institution out there. You need to present your certificate and transcript for that academic award as an academic document for your registration. Your primary 7 is not a must, so you can keep it aside when you come for registration. We'll request for your national ID or a birth certificate issued by NERA, not the ones that are coming from the district CAL. We want the birth certificate issued by the NERA offices or a national ID. Those two documents have the same purpose. So one of them can be presented. You need to present your ID from your previous school. So if it's a diploma, you come with the ID from your previous institution. A-level, your A-level ID will serve as an identification document. We have students that have been admitted and they are refugee students coming in from different countries, but their status of immigration in this country is by refugee. You need to present your refugee attestation documents from the Office of the Prime Minister at the time of registration. It's a very important document. You also follow it up with a refugee identity card that attaches you to the different refugee camps across the country. There are students who've been admitted as international students coming in from different countries. You will be required to present your passport bearing a valid student pass or a student visa for registration. Don't just present your passport. For East African students, we all know the countries that are within the East African region. You will be required to present that visa. However, the visa is free for all East African nationals. The Ministry of Internal Affairs issues it for free. However, students that are outside the East African region, the student visa costs $100. So you need to start processing your student visas. The visas are issued by the Ministry of Internal Affairs. Another role of the academic registrar, that basically was about registration and enrollment, but please take it seriously because it's the way we weed out students and take students seriously and know how many students have actually reported. We have the teaching, timetables, and calendars. That's one of the roles put out like that. Let's talk about your exams. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. So once you have registered, how do you know where to go? The Office of the Academic Registrar coordinates all lectures and examination timetables. Please take note that KYAMBOGO operates a strict 7-day academic week. Are we there? This means that lectures can be scheduled anytime from Monday to Sunday. Do not assume you have weekends off. They are not there. Keep your eyes on the official university website and notice boards. If a lecture time changes, the AR will post it there. Personal or religious schedule clashes will not change university dates. So plan your time wisely. So many of us very often come here and say, for us, our Sabbath day is on a Wednesday. We do not do anything on Wednesday. The university will keep going because we have different religions and different affiliates in terms of Christianity and other aspects. You meant to make sure that we practice equality. We're not going to honor any day and as a Sabbath day. Lectures will happen, examinations will happen, courseworks will happen at any day as long as they are scheduled. So we shall not alter dates for lectures because you have a religion or personal schedule that is clashing with the university timetable. All official semester dates, adjustments, and notices are published on the official university notice boards and websites. We are so serious. As we sit here, examinations have already been scheduled. I think your exams will be in November. Before you even have your first lecture, the exam dates have been set for you. So prepare for your exams in November. Yes. Examinations and integrity. The academic registrar oversees the secure setting and printing of your exams. The date is smuggling in summary notes will land you straight before the Senate Examinations Committee. Remember the committee we talked about? The consequences are severe. They may include suspension or even permanent expulsion. Sometimes it gets so hard, and we say that you should never be admitted for any program again in the university. So we have a zero tolerance for this kind of practice. Keep your integrity intact in your academic journey. We have the role of securing your academic records and transcripts. Every test you take, every coursework assignment you hand in, and every final exam mark you earn is securely stored by the academic registrar. The offices are the ultimate bank of your academic data. At the end of your course, we shall use these records to print your official academic transcript and graduation certificate. My tip for you, do not wait until your final mark to check your marks. Do not wait until your final mark to improve your marks. They will have happened already. Routinely check your student portal every semester to ensure that your continuous assessment marks are there. And if there is an error, report immediately to the Office of the Academic Registrar. Another tip for you here is please take your studies seriously. Concentrate right from the very first stage of your studies. Don't wait for the final semester. The university does not have final examinations which are considered, where we consider only that your assessment is continuous from semester 1 of your very first year. So take them seriously and study appropriately. Your ultimate goal is graduation. I'd like to hear you say, we shall graduate. Work hard. No, I say work hard, you say graduate. We shall graduate. Work hard. Work hard. Yes. The ultimate goal of the academic registrar is to see you walk through the graduation square. The academic registrar organizes your graduation ceremony, the academic registrar compiles the final graduation booklet and will present your names to the University Senate for final clearance. Even after you leave KYAMBOGO, the academic registrar keeps your records safe for future reference, for your employers, and for higher studies. Every piece of registration paperwork you do today is a brick building your path to this very final stage. You may experience a few roadblocks in your pursuit of your program, and we are here to address them. There are students who may be admitted for programs they are not comfortable with or they are not happy about. Maybe they were pushed by their parents, or maybe they thought they would not get the programs that they desire. You're given a chance to change your program. You're also given a chance to change your study time. We have different study times, day and evening. We have set out a circular for you, which I think you have seen already, about calling for change of program and change of study time. Have you? Yeah, perfect. You're good students. So the request is submitted through your student portal, and the deadline is.
AI is changing the game for app development. Firebase is here to help. We offer a
is 50,000. That for change of study time is 20,000. However, you must factor in the following. There are terms and conditions that apply to your request to be granted. You must be within the cutoff points for the program that you want to change to. It's not a must that you'll be granted that permission. 2, there must be some space. There's some classes that have been they have been admitted to full capacity. We may not have the space there. So it's not a guarantee that you will be granted permission to change program. And please do not change. Before you are granted permission to, the academic register must grant you that permission to change to the program that you desire. All our information is on the website. The weighting criteria is there. And I trust that students who want to change program have gone through career guidance from their different school, and they have different schools or respective schools, and they have been acquainted with the weighting criteria followed by all public universities through your career guidance offices under the Director of Studies. So the weighting criteria is there. It's public information. Check under the menu for admissions on the website. You'll find the weighting criteria there. The cutoff points have also been published. So ensure that you are changed to a program within which you fall, the cutoff points you meet. That fee is not refundable even when you have been rejected. And it's not transferable to your tuition fees. So you pay it knowing that it's a non-refundable fee. Personally, I call it a disturbance fee. So we shall charge you. The same goes with change of study time. It's paid for, and it's not a guarantee. You must meet the criteria that I mentioned. We have students who want to change campus. The academic registrar already mentioned that we have students from Bushenyi, Paida, and Sorority across Uganda. Changing from campus, main campus, to the outside campuses is very encouraged. Please, we welcome the idea, but of course not all programs are there. If you feel you want to study closer to your home or closer to your employer in sorority, please feel free. However, changing from the other side to here is a different arrangement. That is almost not a guarantee. We need to decongest the university and bring education closer to our people. So we encourage those who would like to change to please submit your requests. You may meet a roadblock of correction of your biodata. It's very easy. There are students who are already complaining about the names on their academic, on their admission letters. They are correctable, especially if when you are applying, maybe you put an initial in your application, or you missed out one name, or during the printing process, the system did not pick out one of your names. Please feel free to submit your request in writing to the Office of the Academic Registrar for correction of names. But the names that are drawn from the UNEB database at the time of your admission are the names we use. Those who wish to change your names, for example, you want to change from Ethel Ruboa to Ethel Blessed, Ethel Praise. It's very common with some of our Christian students. They want to relate more with God, so they change their names to Blessed, Praise, Favor. Please keep those names if they are not on your academic documents. It's those names that appear on in the UNEB database that we maintain. You may want to change your date of birth, telephone numbers, and emails. That all falls under biodata. Submit your request. It's a good practice to submit your request in writing to the Office of the Academic Registrar. It facilitates effective communication from us to you and from you to us. There are students who may wish to withdraw from the program for different factors, maybe because of ill health, or you are moving to another country, or you're taking a trip, or the finances are not allowing you to continue with your studies. The procedure for withdrawal from program is laid down in the joining instructions, which are also available on the website. Please feel free to pick out the joining instructions so that you can understand the procedure of withdrawing from the program. The major requirement is that you should have registered as a KYAMBOGO University student. We are not going to secure your space when you have not registered. So make sure you register, and for whatever reason, you withdraw from the program. There are forms that are available at the different photocopy points called withdraw forms. So if you want to withdraw from the program, please feel free to exercise your rights. Factor in your duration of your respective program. When you're here to study, for every program, we give you a maximum of 2 extra years to complete your program. So if you're in a 2-year program, that's a diploma. We expect you to have completed your program in 4 years. So if it's a 3-year program, how many years do we expect? Excellent. 4-year program. And for those on the famous 5-year program of architecture, 7 years. I always tell this joke for a student who is on architecture program and is intending to take on 2 extra years and complete the program in 7 years. A child, a learner who's in P1 right now will be sitting for their PLE by the time they complete the program. Yes. It's that crazy with architecture. So try to work and complete your program within the scheduled duration. It is in the interest of the Office of the Academic Registrar that you go in record time. Don't stay around unnecessarily. Don't have retakes. Do your best and go out there and start working. One caution for you as a word of advice. This is not academic, but it can affect your academic progress. Exercise caution while making acquaintances. The academic registrar mentioned that, but I would like to emphasize it further. Be very cautious, even when you're making friends in class. Don't be too quick to make a friend in class. Don't be too quick to trust somebody in class. Be cautious about your environment. It's very easy for you to sit with somebody in class for a period of even 1 month when they are not admitted as a KYAMBOGO University student, when they are mufere. It's very easy. You know we don't have uniforms to identify us as Kyambogo University students. Like in school you have uniforms, here they are not there. Somebody will come and attend lectures with you for a period of 1 month, and you'll make acquaintances with them. Be very cautious. Don't be too trusting. They will steal your property, your personal property and your body property. So be very, very cautious of who you make friends with at the university. Just a few keys to a stress-free stay as I wrap up. I call this the 4 golden track or 4 golden rules to survive and thrive at Kyambogo University. First, registration is not a one-time event. You must register online every single semester. Second rule, pay your fees on time through authorized banks using a payment reference number generated from your ACMIS portal. 3, ignore campus rumors. Only trust the academic registrar's notices or official notice boards. There are so many rumors that can linger around. Be very cautious where you put your ears. And then finally, never throw away a document. Every bank slip, every examination script, coursework script, every registration card, keep in a safe folder. They are your insurance policy. Once again, I welcome you to Kyambogo University family. Thank you for your time and for your attention. You are embarking on a beautiful, life-changing journey here at Kyambogo University. Remember, the Office of the Academic Registrar is not here to scare you. We're here to support you and protect the value of the bachelor's degree, of the postgraduate degree, of the master's program, the PhD, or the diploma that you will earn. We'd like to open up the floor for questions and answers. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Academic Registrar team, let us have questions, but please straight to the question. Don't tell a story. Don't give a scenario.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Nasozi Shakira, Bachelor's of Science with Education.
Hold on.
First answer these ones, or they can ask.
Let me first answer this one. I think let me first answer these ones, and then we shall take another round of questions. But what I notice is that we've given you answers and you are still asking. So are you saying we are not clear? I want to be sure of that. Now, for emphasis, I want you to get used to visiting the Kyambogo University website. Most of this information is there. Those of you who are asking about the cutoff points, the information is there. So make use of the Kyambogo University website. Make use, because I know all of you, from here I can see that you have smartphones. So make use of those smartphones by seeking information from the Kyambogo University website. The information is there. Then secondly, I had you make mamas when we mentioned that examination time is already set for you. That is why we are here. We are here to make you comfortable. Because on your first day of the semester, when you know that your examinations are on the 24th of November, surely, why don't you work hard to make sure that you reciprocate the effort we put in to plan for you by preparing adequately to make sure that by 24th of November, you are ready to do your exams. And for your information, even your semester 2 roadmap is already out. Just go to the website, search for semester 2, 2026-2027 calendar, and you'll find it. And you'll find your life comfortable at the university when you are equipped with information. So now to specific questions here. Some of the information I will leave for the bursar. I see on the program is coming in the afternoon. So somebody is asking, can one change program if they have already paid the tuition fees? Yes, you can change program if you are within the cutoff, even if you've already paid your fees, and then the fees will be transferred. This one is asking about the cutoff. I've said, please visit the website so that you know the cutoffs. This one is asking about bursaries. The bursaries is a business of the bursar who is coming in the afternoon. Then somebody is asking how they grade the students who are admitted to second year. What I want you to get interested is to make use of your faculties. And if you will find that most of us in the university, we have an open door policy. You just come to the university and enter, to the office and enter. So make use of your faculties so that you know how some of these things are done. Now, somebody is saying their phone number is not registered, and this person expects to be paid. Lugaravu, you may have to help me answer this one.
Oh, thank you so much, AR. So if you have a phone number not registered in your names, there is a form that you will fill when you are applying for allowances. It is called e-cash form. You'll fill it, it will be signed by your wardens, and we submit to the bursar. So you can stay with your number, but each time you apply for allowances, you'll fill that e-cash form. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, Ethel emphasized the fact that there are forest people at this university. Now, somebody here is saying that there is a rumor that you pay an extra 100,000. Please make use of your portals, and whatever fee is not reflected on your portal, do not pay it. There are so many wrong people around us, and as freshers, you are always the target. So be aware of that, and never pay any money to any individual. The money is paid through the bank, and the money must be the one which is reflected on your student portal. Don't pay anything outside that. So I don't know where this one got this, that you pay an extra 100,000. I don't know to who. So let's be cautious. Be cautious that there are con men around us, and they are targeting you as the fresh student to let me use the word steal. So be cautious and don't fall prey to those people. Now, I think we can listen to your questions.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Nasozi Shakira, Bachelor's of Science with Education, Economics. Mine is just asking for more clarification for students whose names have appeared twice. The first one appeared on the national merit list, and then the other on the sports and talent scheme. And they're all different courses. So for such a student, what is the criteria that they should follow? Maybe assuming that this student is interested in the other course of the talent scheme. What criteria should they follow? Because their name has appeared twice, both on the national merit scheme and the talent scheme. And then two, they talked about change of course. If someone is changing the course, they said that there should be space. That is one of the conditions for someone to be granted space. So as a student who is applying for change of course, how can someone know that there is space in this course so that they don't just waste the money and doing what, like so that they are already aware and they don't apply since there is no space in that particular course? Thank you so much.
Okay, let's have more.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Modern Newton. I just have some 2 to 3 concerns. You talked about navigating academic roadblocks, but you left out changing of subject combination for us who would like to pursue a bachelor's of arts with education. Specifically, I wanted to change my subject combination from history economics to history Swahili. So I don't know the criteria. I tried doing it via my portal, but they told me to reload the program. But again, another thing, attaching those required documents on the portal, how do I do it? Another question about one of the documents required for one to be registered. You talked of the birth certificates. But for me, I have a birth certificate from the local government. Is it valid or is it invalid? Thank you so much.
There's another question here.
Good morning. I'm Samuel Mumba. I just have a question to do with the biodata. On my school account, it stated that I was born in 1990, and I'd like to change that. And it was mentioned that in order to change that, I'll have to put it in writing. But I'm also curious, you guys also mentioned something to do with central registration. Is it possible for me to just wait for central registration? I bring my birth certificate, national ID, and just do it during that time, or it's a must and I'm required to actually put this into writing? I also have something related to IT, something to do with the passport photos. It was also mentioned that I have to go with the passport photos to the IT department. Can't I also just wait for central administration and present them during that time, or do I actually have to visit that place? Thank you.
I think I want us to be clear. What information communication technology has done is to bring services nearer to us. And most of these, you do it yourself. And as we are here, I expect that almost all of you should by now be enrolled, because enrollment is free. And one of the things that you need is a passport-size photograph. Now, in case you get any challenge, that's why we said our offices are open. Please approach. Don't wait for the last minute. because I heard Mr. Ndama here say that if you don't have a passport size photograph on your portal, we cannot print your identity card. So can we please do it and make sure that you do it and seek help if you don't know what to do. Now, the issue of the date of birth as indicating as 1990, it is a general problem which we have identified and addressed with the ICT team. And we hope that by the time we go through the registration process, this challenge will no longer be there. That one, I want to assure you that we are going to handle it. Because this is not the first time it is happening, but we shall sort it out. Now, if you want to change from history, from these subject combinations, find out from your faculty what are the combinations that are available. Don't just change because you know that there is change. And somebody asked, how do I know that there is space? You are going to apply, and when we find that we are full, we shall not change you. We shall not allow you to change. So don't do things just for the sake of it. Now, I didn't understand the first question when somebody appearing on 2 lists. Is it what you said? Come to our office. This lady, Ethel, is in charge. And
Environmental Science, Technology and Management. I have a question, and the question is in relation to registration. When I check on my portal, I'm seeing some of the course units I'm supposed to do within first semester of the first year. And they are all showing their elective courses, which means I can select which course I should do. My question is, what is the maximum load in terms of credit units is needed within the first semester for a student to be able to reach his total maximum load, graduation load, at the end of the course? Then, if those course units, I can make them in, let's say, 6 subjects. Since they are all elective, can I choose those subjects that can make me reach the maximum load needed for first semester for me to be able to graduate? Because I'm seeing, I'm a diploma entry student. In the course units, I'm seeing some of the courses that I pursued at the diploma. So that's why I'm asking a question, so that I can be able to understand which courses I can choose that maybe I didn't pursue at the diploma for me to be able to reach the maximum graduation load needed for graduation. Thank you.
now, I want to answer that direct. We have a problem whereby students who are admitted through diploma holders scheme think that they know. That's a big problem. And because they think that they know, they end up missing lectures. And our little study has shown that those students who know they know end up failing. So do not look at your diploma and think because you've done the diploma, therefore you can relax on your bachelor's. Am I clear? Do not think because you studied it at diploma, it is easy at the bachelor's. That is one. Secondly, please, and I repeat this, make use of your faculties. Go to your head of department and address what you are asking. What is the maximum semester load? We have the minimum and maximum semester load. So I cannot give you a blanket answer because different programs have different maximum and minimum semester loads. They have different graduation loads. So we cannot give you a blanket answer. I'll be misleading you. Please make use of your faculties so that you get to know the answers. Now, this one is asking, what is the deadline for withdrawal from the program? Now, as a fresh student, really, why are you already thinking of withdrawing? So, this one, I'm passing it, I'm not answering it, because we are here. You've already assured us that you are all going to graduate. So pay attention and graduate, and do not think of withdrawing. But maybe what I can say is that if you want to withdraw, you have first to register, you have first to pay. It is like you are booking your place. Otherwise, if you go now without registering and you want to come back next year, you have to apply again. So make sure you enroll, register, pay your fees, and you're good to go. Ethel was very clear about the birth certificate, and since this question is coming up again, I'm calling Ethel to come and elaborate on the need for the birth certificate in order for you to register. Ethel. Most of these are about birth certificates. I don't know why. Including that one, you said it is from local government.
Thank you so much for your questions. About the birth certificates, there are a requirement, and it must be from NERA. The purpose as to which your admission letters have been issued to you in time, and the requirements for registration laid therein, so that you can prepare to have these documents issued to you. We cannot emphasize enough the purpose of having your birth certificate or national ID presented. The databases are interlinked with government databases, so it is important that you have those documents issued to you from the rightful offices. Those birth certificates from the local government are not going to be honored. And I think most of you have national IDs. You can present one of the other. It's not a must that you must have both of them. That's why we are giving you an option. Either present the birth certificate by NERA or a national ID, which is again by NERA. So we're requesting that you understand the importance of this document so that you are not inconvenienced at the time of registration. Go out there, try to get these documents issued out to you. Some students have mentioned that they have lost their birth certificates. All these documents are replaceable. Start on the process as early as possible. There is a letter that NERA issues that we can also authenticate, expressing that you have reported the loss of your document, but at least try. Go out there and try and find these documents, please. Otherwise, you'll be inconvenienced. Someone talked about dates of birth, which I wanted to comment about, and variation in names.
This one, we are going to correct it. It is a general problem.
It's corrected yet at the time of registration, when they're registering. Would you like me to? A gentleman talked about the date of birth. Yes. we can correct your date of birth at the time of registration. It will be corrected. And most of you have a uniform date of birth set in the system, born in 1900. Am I right? Yes. So it's going to be corrected at the time of your registration. Someone mentioned variation in names and has talked about what they call a deed poll and a statutory declaration. If your names are not in order with academic documents they are presenting, it's important that you present what they call a statutory declaration. You get it from the magistrate's court. It just explains the variation in the names you are having from the documents you are presenting. But we shall not change the names from your name. Please find that document and present it at the time of registration. Thank you.
There is a question here. Somebody is finding out what is CGPA, what is GPA. Now, the way we've arranged this orientation program, you are going to have specific orientation at your respective faculties, and most of these CGPA is cumulative grade point average, GPA is grade point average. All this information is going to be given to you. You are going to be shown how to compute these CGPAs because they lead to your award. So don't get worried at this particular time. And make sure that you do not miss the change, the orientation at your specific faculties. So you'll come to learn these terminologies with time. And even when you start class, involve your lecturers, ask them so that you are informed of some of these terminologies. They say information is power. Now somebody is asking, if I want to change, can I study 2 programs? This is extremely dangerous because you are supposed to study the program to which you have been admitted to, and do not change yourself, because we are still receiving applications for change up to the 14th of August, as you have been told. So you cannot study something which you've not officially been allowed to change to. That is why Ethel was clear. Please, you have to have permission to change. If you don't have permission, do not go there. You are going to confuse yourselves. Remember, you have enrolled information on your student portal. Now, if you start confusing yourself now, I don't think the results are going to be good. So let's get focused. Let us study the programs that we've been admitted to and make sure that we abide by them. Then somebody is asking if government-sponsored students are allowed to change. No, because these admissions are jointly handled by the Punjab. I know you know it. All the public universities meet in Makerere, and we receive admissions for government-sponsored jointly. Because it would mean that you go back to Makerere and ask for change. For us, we are not in charge of government admissions. We are not in charge as a university because it is jointly done. Do you get the difference? For private, we have that room because we admit you ourselves here. But for government, admission is jointly done in Makerere, so we don't have a leeway of moving from evening to day, from this program to this. We don't have it. We don't have that liberty. I don't know how much time we have left. We can take 50.
Someone asked about the fee for change of campus. Change of campus is free of charge. That's why there was no money attached to it. All the money that we mentioned is about change of program and change of study time. If you wish to change campus from Maine to the other outside campuses, it's free. Please don't try to change from the other side to here. Most of the programs which you want to change to, so please try to stick where you are or join the other campuses. We have received so many questions related to finances and loan scheme. We are requesting you direct those questions to the bursar's office when you're interacting with the office of the university bursar. Another has asked about having been admitted for a study time which they did not request for. That is true, especially those that were requesting for evening study time, and we admitted them for day. That happens, and the university has the authority to change your study time, especially if we admit students on the evening program and they do not meet the required number of students. We have a minimum number of students that are required to be in a class. So if we admit students for the evening study time and they are few, very few, it's not cost effective, we admit them so they can study with the day class, because it's not cost effective to run just a handful of students in a class for the evening study time. Students have talked about missing academic papers. Maybe they have a result slip or a certificate for O level or A. The admission letter is very clear. We require both, and you have the time to find them. These documents are there in your previous schools. Go out there and pick them. You're going to be inconvenienced, and yet you know that it is avoidable. So go out there, pick those documents from your schools, because we are going to require them at registration. Those who have lost their national IDs, we've emphasized it, all documents are replaceable. You can replace them, go and request for a replacement, and you'll get helped. What if you have differing names? Remember I talked about a statutory declaration? There are students who have names that are differing. At O level, you have 2 names. On your birth certificate or ID, you added an extra name. I gave an example of myself, adding the name Blessed because I am blessed. So I decided national ID, I add the name, the word. I don't know if it's a word or a name. I add the name, word, Eto, Dubowa, blessed. Those documents, those 2 names, those are 2 different people. Please visit the courts of law. Visit a magistrate's court. Talk to a lawyer, and they will give you a document called a statutory declaration or an affidavit. It explains the variation in your names. That document is normally registered in the Uganda Registration Services Bureau, and we are able to access it on their website to authenticate it. I want to thank you so much for your time. I think we're opening up the floor for other questions.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'm called Moses Okure. Yesterday, I got some guidance from the IT, but they referred me to AR. I enrolled as in service in Soroti in May, and I was successfully enrolled there on my portal. But it has now become very difficult for me to enroll now to the portal here. So I want guidance.
Can the previous speaker please state your question again, clearly stating the program to which you are admitted to?
In Soroti, I was admitted in the BEPE, Bachelor of Education, Primary, External, only my private as in service, but I had previously applied to KYAMBOGO, the scholarship, which I successfully got it. Now I was admitted on a government scholarship. Now, I am failing to now enroll here because they told me visit AR so that you can get guidance. Thank you.
Okay. In summary, you are saying that you were admitted in May for the Bachelor's of Education Primary, and now you have been admitted again as a conventional student, as a full-time student for another program. Yes, you are unable to enroll because your data already exists in the system. You are holding 2 portals. That is why you are unable to enroll. So you're going to write to the academic register and request us to officially close your previous portal for the program that you are first admitted to in Sorority, so that this other one can be active. It's not okay, or the system will lock you out if you have 2 active portals. Thank you.
Thank you. Simbwa Mark Morris is the name. Bachelor of Arts with Education. Now I'm asking for, on behalf of my friend who is not here. He was admitted on government merit diploma. But when he came here on Monday, we went to the admission office and they sent him to his faculty. And then the faculty sent him back to the admission office. And then the admission office said that they haven't received the lists. And now he cannot be helped. He's not yet registered. He does not have the portal, and he's not a student of KYAMBOGO. And then he went back home. He's just seated and stranded.
Thank you so much for your amazing question. We have students who have been admitted through what they call the Joint Admissions Board, and they're coming in on merit of government for diploma programs. Those lists of students have not yet reached the university from Ministry of Education and Sport, but they are out there on social media. That's where they have been released, and the university cannot depend on information on social media because it's not an authentic source of information. So we are working closely with the ministry to pass on that information to us so that we can generate admission letters for the students. He can wait. The information he received from admissions division is true. Please hold on while we work with the ministry to get that information.
Good morning, colleagues. By the names of James Kawiso, I hear that for the government-sponsored students, there are those on merit selected from Makele, but I hear that there are those also admitted through diploma entry. I think those ones are selected by the university. They are also admitted on this scheme. Okay, the program. Can the university also arrange for the evening for those students from diploma entry? Thank you.
I think your question is basically you're asking if a government-sponsored student can study in the evening. Is that what you're asking? No, all government-sponsored students study during the day. So stay put, keep there as a day student and enjoy the program. Because as a government student, that's where you are placed. So it's not possible to change your study time as a government student.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Ndiawa Stephen is my name. My question is about the admission. According to my admission letter, the requirements that are required have to come with a proof of payment of the mandatory fees. And according to the invoices I have on my portal, they show that both the tuition and the functional fees are mandatory. And they said the provision letter, the admission letter is provisional. It ends in 2 weeks after the beginning of the semester. So is it a must that I have to pay all the fees in those 2 weeks, or I have to pay some?
You may read your admission letter again. 100% payment is required. These are policies set by government, and we request that you adhere to them. The schedule for registration is going to be put out for you immediately after this orientation program. Try to stick to it. You cannot register without 100% payment. You're going to pay. And guess what? Most of you students are coming from rich schools. Am I right? Yes. You're coming from schools where you pay fees even before the first day of school. We are fair enough. We are lenient. And our university is the University of Omuntu Wawansi, I think. We're the cheapest university across this country. So I think the fees is relatively low and it's affordable. So precisely, you will have to pay 100% payment by the time you register. If you do not register within the scheduled period, as you shall see in the communication that will come from the academic register, you'll pay a surcharge fee. But it's also very little. It's also affordable. But it attracts a surcharge, a fine. A student has asked, if a student wishes to forfeit government scholarship and take on private sponsorship to which they have been successfully admitted, what are the procedures? Any student who has gained admission on government but also was admitted on private sponsorship, please complain in writing so that we can close the government sponsorship portal. It's the same as the other gentleman from Sorority. You cannot have two running student portals. Right to forfeit the place for government scholarship, and then you can be able to take on the private sponsorship. It's okay. It's a simple thing, and you have the right to change to private sponsorship. All the district quota students admitted on through district quota or district merit admission, you have not yet received your admission letters, that's true. The admission procedure for district quota requires that the recommended student is verified by their district. That verification process goes through the Ministry of Education and Sports. So most of you who have been admitted on district quota may have been verified through the Ministry of Education and Sports, but we are awaiting communication again from the ministry to give us a go-ahead, to grant us permission to issue a letter once they have verified or authenticated the information that has come from your district. So hang in there, be patient. Once this information is out, you walk to the offices of the admissions office, located on Block 2 behind Senate, and you'll get your admission letter as long as the Ministry of Education has cleared you. So it's not just a matter of seeing your name on the list of district quota. You go through 2 steps of verification that are very important. The first step is your district verifying you. The second step is the Ministry of Education verifying you. Then we shall issue you your admission letter from Admissions Division. Thank you.
My name is Ainebiona Wirzma. I'm going to do Bachelor of Science Technology in Chemistry. Now, for the people, some people in my course, we found our student numbers were duplicated with some other people in another course. We addressed that issue to the admissions office, but there is no response at the moment, so we are missing some of the activities. We have not yet accessed the portals, and I don't know what to do.
Thank you, Ainebiona. I think you've interacted with our office on that issue, and we gave you up to Friday. I remember very well. That issue is being handled. There was a system mishap, but we have handled it. The letters are actually almost ready. We are working together with the administrator to sort it out. You will eventually report by Friday to the faculty to pick your new admission letter. That affects only the PTD students admitted on the Science, Technology, Physics, on government sponsorship, national merits. Report to your faculty on Friday for the new admission letters. It was addressed.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Kasa Dennis Suvo, pursuing Bachelor of Science with Education. My question is, some like me, I lost the ID from my former school. How can I be helped?
You and the like, so many who have asked that question, we've said it over and over again. Documents are replaceable. visit your previous school. They'll give you an introductory letter. Schools are aware about this registration exercise that happens in all public universities. They will issue you another letter. It will not be an ID, but they can give you an introductory letter, one which I will honor it. So visit your previous school. They will assist you.
Good morning, everybody. Simi Shedwork is my name. My concern actually is pertaining to documents. What if I have misplaced them and yet I come from very far? Then maybe I have scanned them on my phone in soft copy. Can they work or they don't? That's my question. Thank you.
Please rephrase your question in one simple sentence. And remember what the MC said, let's not say stories, speculations. Be specific about your question, sir.
It's all right, madam. Actually, I would like to know if the scanned documents that are in soft copy can work during that single registration exercise. Thank you.
Scanned documents are not acceptable. They do not represent original documents because they are simply scanned. The purpose of looking at your original document is to check authenticity and originality. It's very difficult and almost impossible to verify originality of a scanned document, of a photocopy. If you have lost your documents, replace them, have them replaced. UNEP replaces documents. Any institution that issued your academic award replaces documents. So work within this time, start on the weekend to have all the documents that are required for registration that you may have lost. Start on the process of replacing them because we are going to require them. Regardless, you mentioned that you come from far. I don't know what far means in this case. Far is very, very, it's different. Someone will say I come from far and they are coming from Mokono. Another one will say I come from far when they are coming from Karamoja. And to me, Karamoja is not far. So it's a one-day's journey, wherever you are coming from. Unless you're saying you're coming from outside this country and you require a flight. But this is a very small country. You can reach all corners of this country in one day. So travel to your far destination and get your document replaced. You're within the time for registration. I think we're answering the same questions over and over again. That means we've probably exhausted our time with you and we're just repeating each other. Unless it's burning, we'd like to close the session.
Samara Benjamin is my name. My question is, my ID has an error and it is not yet out. And I'm a government student. For the issue of the bank account, how am I going to be helped on that? Am I going to open the bank account in my father's name? Oh, I don't know.
We mentioned finance issues, address them to the university bursar. Anything to do with money. Or the dean of students. Please.
Thank you. I am David. My question is just brief. I wanted to inquire whether our course, like the programs which we are given on this campus, are there some additional subjects or we shall only be doing those subjects?
Some of the questions we are receiving, as Ethel said, we are repeating ourselves, which means some of you are going to do a course called research methods. We have reached a point of saturation. That means we've exhausted all your questions. But I have some interesting ones here. Somebody is saying, when you are in your A level, you were happy if you got an A, and you are happy if you got a B. So what makes me happy at the university? The grading at the university is not similar to the grading at your A-level school. For us, we have what we call first class, second class, third class, and the best is first class. Now, if you want to know what those mean, please refer to your respective head of department and respective dean. It is important that you interact with, let me use the word us. Make sure you interact with us to get the information. What is first class? What is second class upper, second class lower? What is third class? Which is a pass, which I know none of you here want to get. So please get in touch with your respective heads of departments. Get interested in, during your lectures, to ask some of these questions so that you are informed. And I'm just repeating myself to say that information is power. I'm seeing somebody asking about my telephone contact. I have said, make use, be friendly to KYAMBOGO University website. The telephone contact for your deans, the telephone contact for the academic registrar, the telephone contact for the vice chancellor, all this information is there. So don't sit here and ask, just go and look for the information on the website. You'll find it. And I hope you know the name of the vice chancellor. Can somebody tell me the name of our vice chancellor? Somebody? Okay, if there is nobody, let this be your first assignment. Who is your vice chancellor? Who are the deputy vice chancellors? Who are the dean of students? That one I know you know. The bursar, you are going to meet the bursar in the afternoon. The librarian is coming in. So get used to these structures of the university so that you are proud to belong to KYAMBOGO University.
Excuse me, I'm volunteering to mention the name of the Vice Chancellor. He is called Professor Eric Katunguka.
Thank you very much. Now, the issues to do with funds, I think we are also repeating ourselves. Let's reserve those questions for the university bursar, who is coming in the afternoon. Thank you very much. And I think we've exhausted most of the questions. Am I right?
No.
So that I hand over back to the Dean of Students' office. I had a no. From where?
I know was from me.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Chivirango David Israel. I'm going to do a bachelor's degree in vocational studies in agriculture. My question is, for registration, you require an ID or a birth certificate, but my ID is not yet out, but I have that document that is always issued when you are getting an ID. Will it work?
I think I wish I could answer that question the way I feel, because the issue of identity card, ETHO has labored over and over and over. So somebody to say no on an issue of an identity card, I think we are being unfair. So if you want that answer after this meeting, interact with her so that you know what to do. Otherwise, we've been here, and don't tell me that we are wasting your time trying to answer most of your questions. Over to you, Dean of Students.
Thank you so much, our dear academic registrar. A big hand clap for the academic registrar. That office is the office that admitted you, and it is the office that is going to teach you, examine you, and it will be the same office to graduate you. That is why it is so important that they had to give you plenty of time to ask all your questions. And I want to believe, as we are now, we know we are conversant with the different processes. Of course, they have talked about registration, which is key. And as I've already told you, if you are not registered, we don't consider you our students. We shall call you formally our students after being registered. Thank you so much, Academic Registrant team, and we want to wish you all the best. This afternoon, we shall have a number of presentations. We are going to hear from our librarian, university librarian. It's going to be here. I saw someone asking, is it free of charge to attend, to go to those libraries, or we pay? All those answers are going to be, all those questions are going to be answered. But as of now, it is free of charge. But they will tell you the procedure of how you can access the library and other online resources. It is the next session that we shall have. That is the university librarian. It is just because of the rain, but I believe the team would have been here. After the university librarian, we shall have the university bursar, who will tell us more about our finances. I've had so many people asking questions, and we have a number of them here. The university bursar is going to answer. But for a friend who was asking about account number, you don't need the account number to receive money. All money that is paid to students is paid through your phone number, using your phone number. And we said that it is better if your phone number is registered in your names. But if it is not registered in your names, there is no need to worry. You'll fill a form that you'll get from any photocopiers, any of the photocopiers around campus. If you're applying for food and living out allowances, that form you'll fill and submit to your warden. The warden will sign and submit it to the university bursar. If you are filling any allowances like faculty allowances, someone, an administrator from your faculty, will sign and submit to the bursar, so there is no need to worry. We don't need your bank account. A government student, sent in a question to the academic registrar that they are seeing a lot of money on their portal, which is 100,000. Some of you people are very mean. Someone is seeing 100,000 and is asking, I'm seeing a lot of money on my portal. Is it me to pay that, or it is government to pay that? The answer is, it is you to pay that money, and unless you've paid that money, you cannot register. And if you've not registered, we cannot equally give you your allowances. So it is better you pay that 100,000, you government-sponsored students, and after paying that, you register, then you can go on and fill your forms for food and living out allowances. I think after the university bursar in the afternoon, 3 to 5, we shall have ICT team resume with sessions. They had a session yesterday, and I believe most of us here are registered. How many are not registered? By show of enrolled. How many have not enrolled yet? By show of hands. Okay, we can see that we have some that are not enrolled. Please fear not. This afternoon we are going to have ICT. It is going to take us through that entire process and teach us some other online resources that we have to access. Tomorrow, please take note, tomorrow we shall be here, but in shifts. So from 9 to 10, we shall have School of Management. Students doing courses that belong to School of Management should attend from 9 to 10. Then after 10 you will leave. 10 to 11 we shall have School of Education. 11 to midday we shall have Faculty of Agriculture. Midday to 1 we shall have Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. 1 to 2 we shall have Faculty of Arts and Humanities. 2 to 3 we shall have Faculty of Social Sciences. 3 to 4 we shall have Faculty of Engineering. And 4 to 5 we shall have Faculty of Science. So if you belong to Faculty of Science, you can stay at your hostel and come at campus at exactly 4 to 5. So if you are not sure of the faculty that you belong to, you can attend all sessions. But if you are sure, yes, we have people that maybe have not accessed their admission letters. But the admission letters are available, I'm told. You can go and pick them. People on district quota and are here. Talented sports personnel, talented sports persons, district quota, disability scheme. You can go and pick your admission letter such that you know the faculty or school you belong to in order not to attend all sessions. On Friday, which will be our last day here, 9 to 10, Dean School of Built Environment. 10 to 11, Dean School of Computing and Information Science. 11 to midday, School of Vocational Studies. Midday to 1, School of Art and Industrial Design. Now, in the afternoon, 2 to 3, we shall have all of you here for convocation. I won't tell you what convocation is such that you can come and know it. Please be here for convocation, all of you. And 3 to 4, which will be our last session, we shall have the guild leadership. You'll get to know your leaders. I know at one point you'll need these leaders. So it is important that you come and see the executive. You have a look at the GRCs. We have the people we call GRCs, which are Guild Representative Councillors for each faculty and school. Those are the people that will help you there in your respective faculties. So Friday will be our last day, and I request that please come and be here. I want to emphasize on the issue of time. Tomorrow, each of your faculty has exactly 1 hour. So it means if you say, I'm from Faculty of School of Management, and you report at 10, it means you'll attend a session of School of Education. So they will be talking about things you won't be understanding. Hallelujah. Yes. ICT, as we transit into the next session, unless there are questions, but I don't believe we have. ICT, thank you. Faculty of Social Sciences? We have only 2. So the 2 get numbers. You can share those numbers. We have School of Education.
subjects, biology, chemistry. Yes, I'm from Namisinda district, on district quota.
You people, you joke with people. People have talent. and now, you see, here at the university is a space where you have to grab opportunities. And this guy has grabbed an opportunity. I see he has now very good breakfast. They have given him very good breakfast.
Sir,
yes.
We have a challenger here.
Where?
He has come to represent us mentors.
And, yeah.
Thank you so much, Dean, for this great opportunity. My name is Aywaziwe Patrick. I come from Mitoma district. For those who may be coming from Mitoma, and I'm a former LC5 chairperson aspirant in the previous election. The reason I'm here, while I had just entered, I found the academic registrar speaking, and there were so many questions raised by students. I'm here in the capacity of a founding member and the chairperson of Lead Heart Uganda. This is a community-based initiative that offers career guidance, education, and leadership awareness with a mission to help students from across different institutions of academics to help them be able to foster a passion profession initiative where we help students to be able to identify themselves or do what we call self-discovery and be able to turn their passions into professions. Because some of students are sent by parents to school. Upon reaching school, someone studies a course which the parents have pushed them to do. At the end of the day, they realize that they are not meant for those courses, which creates a very big gap in employment and industrial skills. So we help people to refine their passion into professions that they are pursuing. So in case any student is willing to interact with us, we are located in Mitoma district, and we are located also in the west part of Uganda, that is the northwestern part of Uganda, in the districts of Hoima and Kiryandongo districts. We are currently doing this throughout the academic institutions, and I got an opportunity and I was admitted here as a first-year student to pursue a course in environmental science, technology, and management. And I feel like this initiative should be introduced to KYAMBOGO University. So whoever feels he may be lost or he was just pushed, you can reach to us. We help you refine your potential, how you can turn the profession you have been given into your passion, and you pursue your journey to be fit to the employment sector of Uganda. Thank you. God bless you.
Of questions today, and I want to believe majority of them were answered. Majority of them, we want to believe they were answered. And still we want to tell you, don't feel shy, don't feel overwhelmed. Don't feel as though things are hard. People are here to help you and to make sure that you stay here is very fruitful and very enjoyable. So you'll be enjoying the music in the background as we wait for the next speakers or the next facilitators from the library. I remember someone asked a question about buses. That are the buses free of charge? Can they drop you where you stay and all that? Unfortunately, no. The university buses cannot be dropping you where you sleep or where you stay. They are there to take you for trips. Depending on the course you do, there are courses that will be having different trips and all that. Another person asked, how can someone become a professor and what have you? You have to study hard. Yeah. You have to study hard, you have to do a degree, and then do a master's, then do a PhD, and then continue with research and everything. And then another person was asking whether they can do 2 courses. No. You can't be doing a degree and a diploma in the same university. You can't. You can't be doing that. Yeah, so practically, those are some of the things you asked here, which I remember that were not very relevant. It's time for the library team, and I would like to believe that so as the team from the library prepares to give us their presentation, we can keep up with if you have any inquiry or anything, and we see. Anyone with any question that you feel has not been talked about and is still burning you? Good. I think many of the things were exhausted. Those of us who have not yet navigated or understood the portal and everything to do with the portal, ICT is coming in the afternoon. Be present. If you don't know your faculty, you don't know what, just go and look at your admission they gave you. Look at your admission again, because I saw when Rollins was asking you people here, which Faculty of Arts and Humanities, School of Management, some of you are not sure. Go back and look at your admission letter. Your admission has your course, your admission has your student number, it has your registration number, which you must have at your fingertips with time. You should be able to know your admission, your reg number off head. You should know the course you're doing off head and all those other things. Any question, any inquiry, anything that is not yet very clear? Now you feel everything has been talked about, but this particular issue, I feel, is not talked about. Yes, please, our dancer.
Okay,
teacher.
I may be too early, but I can ask. So what are the posts we are having here? For us in secondary, had the entertainment prefects or whatever. What are the posts here, man? Tell us. And when is
okay, that's a good question. That's a good question. A good thing you are. Guild or the guild leadership. Guild means students. When they say guild, it is another way to call us students. So at university, we don't have prefects. We have guild leaders. And guild leadership is in three ways, is in three styles. I'll start with the topest leadership, and then I'll come down. So at university, the topmost way you can serve is by being a guild leader. Guild leadership is divided into three. We have what we call the hall leadership or the hall leaders, these halls of residence. We have leaders in halls. We have what we call the guild house. In the guild house where we have guild representative councillors, short form GRC. These come from faculties and then special interest groups. And then in the guild house also we shall have a section of the executive, what we call a guild executive. And then also we have a guild tribunal. Although the guild tribunal is not majorly made up of students, there are only a few student representatives. So the topmost student leader is called a guild president. That guild, to become a guild president, you must campaign, you must contest, you must first of all also be performing well, and people have to vote you and you win. You campaign. It is a very rigorous thing. You'll see it next semester. You'll be here. So guild president is the topmost student leader. You will see the next guild president, the current guild president. He will come here on Friday. And we have names. We have each guild president has a name attached to him. KYAMBOGO has so far had 22 guild presidents. And the current guild president is called the 22nd guild president. I was the 21st guild president, till we go behind from the first. So maybe in your turn, it will be the 24th. Your turn, your year, this entry will have the 24th guild president. Maybe that guild president is here. There can only be one guild president at a time. We can't have the 23rd from them because the year one doesn't qualify to be a guild president. You don't qualify in year one to be a guild president. You must be a continuing student. So, yeah, there is a guild president. A guild president has a cabinet where we have ministers. They'll come here and you see them. We have ministers who are in charge of different dockets. We also have, I told you, the GRCs. We have the whole executive. Then we go on to have leaders in cultural institutions or clubs, movements, and associations. We have our academic associations or clubs. We have cultural associations. All those are avenues for leaderships. We have our different religious institutions. We also serve there as student leaders. We have class prefects or class representatives. That's also an avenue. You learn more and more about the student leadership with time. If you want to familiarize yourself more with the guild leadership and everything, we have a guild constitution. It is on the website of the Dean of Students. Yes, you can find there the constitution. So I think the team from the library is ready. Would like to welcome you and give you a chance to interact with our new students of the academic year 2026-2027. You're welcome.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are happy to receive you at KYAMBOGO University. In fact, you're most welcome to KYAMBOGO University, one of the biggest universities in Uganda. I am standing here on behalf of the university librarian, and we are going to be talking about issues concerning the library and your academic issues at KYAMBOGO University. So you have eaten food from other departments, from other faculties. Now it is our opportunity as a library to tell you what you should expect from us. KYAMBOGO University (2027), and that is you. And at this moment, I am part of you. We are all in orientation. Why the library? You should be asking yourselves, why the library? The library is the heartbeat of academic and research pursuit of the university. And given the fact that you're here to study, we are well positioned to serve you and enable you to meet your targets at the university. Libraries play a crucial role in supporting education by providing access to diverse and quality resources, promoting lifelong learning, facilitating research and innovation, fostering collaboration and networking, and enhancing multiple literacies. So, if you're here, they have provided you a lot of information from the other faculties. We want to give you information that is going to enable you to get your first grades while you are at KYAMBOGO University. We want to give you information that is going to enable you conduct your individual research at any one time of your choice while you are at KYAMBOGO University. So we shall give you information, literacy information concerning data, information on digital, information on AI. I think when I talk about AI, everybody salutes and says, yes, we want to know that animal. Is it an animal? Is the AI an animal? It is not an animal. Artificial intelligence, okay. Your studies constitute 20% classwork. Ladies and gentlemen, most of the work, 80%, is supposed to be done by you. I think we can relate this to the new curriculum, where you are supposed to do your own individual research. So you imagine from today, day one, as you're starting your program at KYAMBOGO University, 20% should be expected from the lecturers, the professors, the senior lecturers, the assistant lecturers. The 80% is solely you. Are you ready from today? How ready are you to make sure that the biggest percentage on your program is supposed to be built by you? So that means you are going to work with the library. For us, we are ready to work with you 100%. We are ready to provide you the different services which will enable you get or meet your targets. So ladies and gentlemen, 80% you and the library are going to work together. 20% you and the university professors, lecturers, you're going to tussle it out together. Are we together? Overview of KYAMBOGO University Library Service. Ladies and gentlemen, because we are ready to work with you to meet the 80%, we have got, the KYAMBOGO University has got 5 service centers on main campus. All these are placed in different faculties, schools, and they are ready to serve you. 3 off-campus libraries at the Bushenyi, Soroti, and Paida learning centers. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you are one of that big group which reads not only to prepare for exams, but reads to keep developing and gaining more knowledge. So, when you are not at KYAMBOGO, let's say you are in Soroti, you go to Soroti campus, learning center, you're still a member. Go visit the library, continue with your research. Let's say you are in Bushenyi, go to the university library, KYAMBOGO University Learning Center there. Go to the library and make use of the library and solve your problems. When you go to Paida, ladies and gentlemen, KYAMBOGO, this is the newly created center. Go to the library and the resources are there. You will see as we continue that wherever you are, you can access the library. Given those smartphones you have, wherever you go, you'll be able to access the library. Central Library. I am now talking about the library service centers at campus, KYAMBOGO University main campus. We have got we have got Central Library. It is right behind CTF here. That beautiful building, as you see the image there. It is meant for you. So ladies and gentlemen, Central Library is located at Hallow Rise. That road is called Hallow Rise, and it is at the end. That's the library. It houses the office of the university librarian. The university librarian's office is in the Central Library. The digitization unit is also placed in that library, Central Library. Let's say at the end of your program, most especially the master's and PhD students, your research work will be digitized and it will be accessed by the public. So we have got the institutional repository. So all research works will be digitized and will be accessible when you access the institutional library. Technical services section. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a section which is responsible with acquiring information materials, physical and electronic in nature, for you to use. So when you once now that you're registered as KYAMBOGO University students, you are going to be accessing the print resources, for example, the books, and the electronic resources. We have got databases which have electronic resources. If you are not going to read a printed book, you will be able to download a printed article, journal article, such that you are able to meet your targets. I will be talking more about that. We have got a computer lab with 120 pieces. At every one time, 120 users can sit in the computer lab and do individual research. So if you don't have a personal laptop, we are welcoming you. Remember, we are together in the 80%. Are we together in the 80%? So you are welcome to the library. We also, as a library, we have got 120 laptops for you to use. So you go to the library, you register, and you'll be accessing one. The gentleman I moved with him with a purpose is the ICT librarian. So when you go to him, you will be able to access what you want. When you find me, you will be able to share with me your ICT issues when you come to the library. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have got 120 tabs in the library. Call them tablets. So we are trying to move with you, the AI lovers. So we shall support you in your individual research, and we shall work together to meet the 80%. Ladies and gentlemen, as a library in the Central Library, we have got 19 research carrels. Research carrels are special rooms, most especially meant for the PhD and master's students, not forgetting the university staff members who are conducting research. So these 19 research carrels are special rooms. On request, we assign you one at a time. You enter there, sit down, do your personal research, and meet your 80% and your entire agenda as where you are at KYAMBOGO University. Ladies and gentlemen, the Central Library has a sitting capacity of 580 users at a time. Are we ready to fill it? Are we ready to fill it? I don't hear the vibe. Are we ready to fill that library at one morning, let's say tomorrow? Or you are ready to fill it at the time of exams? I don't like that. I want us to be habitual library users who come to the library to seek for a smile. Are you aware you can get a smile from books? So you should not only come to the library at the time of exams, but let us be habitual library users even before exams. Ladies and gentlemen, moving away from that, the Central Library has closed access print collections or books. We have a section which is caged, and it has special collections, which if we lend them out, you will not access when you come to the library. So what we are doing, we allow you to access to these materials only within the library premises. We are providing you information such that when you come to the library, you don't lose your temper. That why are you not lending me this book? There are sections where you will borrow books from, and there are sections where you will only borrow and use within the library. Other open sections you will borrow and take home and use for a given period of time. As a registered user only, non-registered members with the university will not be able to borrow. Ladies and gentlemen, the Central Library as well has got a French corner. French lovers, where are you? Bonjour. So when you come to the library, we have got that section, and we are ready to serve you to satisfy that kind of need. Another service center we have as a university library, we have got the Barclays Library. Barclays Library is just next to the main administration block. That library is located between the main hall, East End, and the Faculty of Agriculture. So it serves users from faculties of vocational studies, arts and humanities, social sciences, School of Management and Entrepreneurship, but not limited to that. You can as well enjoy the sitting space there and some other general information materials when you find that it is convenient for you. But these ones I have mentioned are the major collection areas which you can find in that library and satisfy your research needs. It has a special collection of local publications and government reports. So if you need anything on government reports, that library has got that section which has those reports. If you need something on local collection, let's say even literature, novels published by Ugandans, you'll find them in Barclays Library. Ladies and gentlemen, it seats 300 library users at a time. So we have got a capacity of 300 in that library. Ladies and gentlemen, moving away from that, we have got West End Library. And the West End Library is located near the main gate. When I talk of the main gate, on my left-hand side down there. This other one is another additional gate near Banda, access through Banda. So ladies and gentlemen, that library, West End Library, is found that side. And it has a seating capacity of 300 users. So you have no excuse, ladies and gentlemen, to say that the library have gone there and have failed to find a seat. You simply have to switch and move to another library. I know you will be ranking them, so you have this one as the best convenient for you. We have different needs, and we appreciate differently. So, ladies and gentlemen, the 5 library service centers will serve that need. It serves users from faculties of science and engineering and schools of built environment and computing. So if you are one of those here, that library will be far better to serve you, but we have a representation of such collections in other libraries as well. Now I go to education. We are in orientation. Let's move together to education library. Where is it found? It is found on the first floor at the Faculty of Education building. It has the print collection and is mainly for programs offered at the School of Education. So those under Faculty of Education and those not under Faculty of Education, you can as well use that library. It has a seating capacity of 60 users. This makes it more of a special library in that sense. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving to another very special library, and that is the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. Library located at the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. It supports all programs offered under that faculty, and students from other faculties, school, who have special needs are equally served from that side. I have talked about Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. Ladies and gentlemen, it is not restricted that only those in that faculty should have access to that library. You are equally welcome at that service center. Ladies and gentlemen, it has assistive technologies to access information resources. For example, the information I'm talking about is for those who have special needs. I think when you are at KYAMBOGO, it is the only place you should stop saying people who are disabled. We refer to them as people with special needs. Let's try it out together. People with, and say it with love. People with, I can see. So we should be ready to work with them. Because if you don't have one at home, you've found one at KYAMBOGO University. Are we together? And if there are people with special needs today, tomorrow you could join them. Do you have control over that? So let's love them together. Ladies and gentlemen, I was talking about the kind of information resources which are specifically meant for those people. We have got Braille, we have got magnifiers. There are those people who have low vision. So the university library goes ahead and says, let's have magnifiers to enable these ladies and gentlemen to read at some improved rate. We also have softwares like the JAWS, text-to-speech. So we can enable them to read a journal article, a book, which is scanned through voice, through speech. We simply have to play the article, the document, in loud form such that they can listen, those who have the listening capability. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move forward. I am talking about the library, and right now, allow me present to you some of the library management members. The library has got a library management committee, which is purposely meant to make sure that all information resources for all of you, for the admitted on different programs, are acquired and are made accessible to you. So, ladies and gentlemen, the lady you see on black, Dr. Elise Nasali State, is the university librarian. Was meant to be here with you, but he has got some other important issues she's attending to. That's why she delegated us to come here and present to you issues concerning the library. So the lady there is the university librarian, Dr. Elise Nasali State. Next is Mr. Edward Muchivi, and is the head technical services section. This gentleman, even if you have a very important item which you would like the library to acquire, and you think it is very essential for your study program, you simply go to the department, your department or faculty, submit information about that resource, and that information will be submitted to this gentleman who is in charge, and you will, with the help of the university librarian, that item will be bought. So if you identify important information resources, PhD, masters, and undergraduate students, please work it out with your departments or faculties. The lady next is Dr. Mary Nabosa Chagawa. She heads Barclays Library. We talked about Barclays Library being next to West End, to the main administration block. So this is the in charge. Ladies and gentlemen, below the university librarian, we have Dr. Mary Achanit. She heads the library ICT section, but she's moving to West End Library. You will be finding her in West End Library. You will be finding me in the ICT section. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next Ajat. We have Lady Ajat, Mrs. Amina Namugenyi. She heads the education library. Ladies and gentlemen, education library, the lady there will be ready to receive you. Don't fear, anytime, move to the library and you'll be served. We have the next is Mr. Happy Kutesa, and he heads West End Library, and you will be finding him there. And lastly, we have Miss Nora Nampomba. She's the head, Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation Library, and you'll be finding her there to serve you. These heads of service centers have got a strong team behind them to serve you at any one given time. So you have no excuse when you're at KYAMBOGO University, but to work and achieve your goals. If you say that the library is closed, the libraries are open. You will come to discover that. Ladies and gentlemen, I've talked about the library being open, and let me now move with you. We are in this together. Are we in this together? We are now talking about library opening hours. To the very fresh students who are joining from A-level, I am conditioned to say that you are going to experience some bit of too much freedom. But I request you to remember that the library will always be open for you. Move out of that comfort zone of your special room. Maybe it is your first time to live in a room alone. Please move out. Okay? You move out and come to the library. During the semester, we have got different opening hours for different periods while you're at campus. During the semester, The library will be open for you from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. weekdays and closed on weekends. With increased demand, the library always opens from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Right now you have no demand. But when they start giving you what we call courseworks, assignments, prepare for presentations, your demand for the library automatically will increase. Is it true? Why don't you then make it increase now before the demands come in? Such that they find you walking already. You want to stay crawling? Start walking, such that when courseworks, tests, and exams come in, you're already running. Are we going to start with that vibe? Or you are still acquainting, you still want to know what is happening from the other corner, then the other corner. Include the library in those needs, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, on weekends, the library is open from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. That is during the semester period. Are we together? And during the recess, let me say all days, okay? After your exams, the library will open from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. only from Monday to Friday. And even when you are through with your exams and you are at home, the library is not chasing you away. You are equally welcome to the library during the recess period. Ladies and gentlemen, on public holidays, the library remains closed. But we have the library which doesn't close. The physical libraries will close. The virtual library will remain open. So, you can continue accessing the library, you can continue with your research even on public holidays. Is that a nice service? You like it? We shall see. Ladies and gentlemen, general services offered by the library. What do we offer? We offer reading space. You may not want to read. Let's say it is a Monday, you say, I want to do personal reading on different things. You see, people are innovators. You could be doing research on your personal things. And you have what to read, but you don't have where to sit. Are we together? So you come to the library. We shall offer you a very comfortable seat. Very comfortable space. Conducive for that kind of research, for your innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have borrowing and reservation services. When I talk of borrowing, we are going to borrow, you are going to visit the library. Right now you have not identified what to borrow. But when you visit the library and you visit our bookshelves, I am very sure you're going to discover something interesting to borrow. If you are for chemistry, you will find something on organic chemistry, inorganic chemistry, and you will borrow. So, we have borrowing and reservation services. You come to the library after registration. You cannot borrow before central registration. So, when you come to the library, you identify a maximum of 4 textbooks. Print. You can decide to borrow at a time 1, then another time 1, or you decide to say, I want to borrow these books once and use them for the given time the library is going to give me. Let's say maximum of 2 weeks. You get it? So you borrow these books, take them to the library. But let me say this right here before I move away. When you borrow a library book, you are responsible for it. You have created your own library for 2 weeks, and if it gets lost, you will have to refund. There we refer to the rules and go to the online publishers and find out how much that book costs. And then you have to replace it. So don't just borrow, and you also become a librarian, and you also start lending to other fellow students who will have no condition attached to that book, and they will fail to take care of it. So when you borrow, please keep it well. Are we together? Reservation. You may come to the library and you want to borrow a book on organic chemistry or the mustard seed by President Museveni, and you find it has been borrowed by another person. So you can simply go to the librarians and inform them that you wanted to borrow book X, but it is missing from the library. We shall confirm that the book is really missing, or it was borrowed by so and so, and then we shall make a reservation. When somebody returns it after 2 weeks, you will be the next one to take it. We do that to make sure that your needs are met when you visit the library. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got reference services, both short-term and long-term reference services. You may come to the library and say, but what is the name of the university librarian? What's the name of the Vice Chancellor, KYAMBOGO University? Where are the toilets in this library? Where is the French section in this library? If I don't want noise, I want to discuss, do you have space for me and my group members to go and have conducted a discussion in a group? Ladies and gentlemen, such questions are reference questions, and we have special people to attend to you. So at any one moment, please walk to the library. As far as information is concerned, the library is going to serve as a police station. Any issue, please report to the library. We shall serve you. Only that we don't have guns, but we have information resources. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got the ICT section. ICT, we offer ICT services. I take you back to what I mentioned earlier on. We have got a computer lab with 120 desktop computers, with 120 laptops for you to use, with 120 tablets to match your current So you come to the library, you need them, go to the ICT desk, and you will be served. Ladies and gentlemen, those who want to send emails, you want something quick, you have a coursework, don't wait, come to the library. Internet 24/7. Masanyalazi 24/7. What else do you want? Comfortable seats, very conducive environment. Come to the library and you will not regret. Assistive technologies for special needs users. I talked about softwares like JAWS. I talked about the Braille. I talked about speech reading aloud for those who are unable to read visually, the visually impaired. And then allow me move to another item, that is the print resources. The books. The library is well stocked. It is one of the well-stocked libraries we have in public universities. If you walk to the library today after this orientation exercise, you are going to see smart shelves with books waiting for you to read them. By the way, every book is inviting a reader. Please come and read me. Who are you who is not ready to go to the library to pick the books which are calling you to read them? And the library is a growing organism. Say, where are people to come to the library? So you should come to the library. You should make sure that at least you own a pub. You say, if I don't sit here, I should sit there. You see that kind of choice. So you should have a seat where you think, when I sit here, I'm comfortable. When I sit here, I understand quickly. And the print resources are there in all libraries. Those in the open section, you'll be able to borrow them. Let me talk about the e-resources. Ladies and gentlemen, you have no reason to regret coming to KYAMBOGO University. The e-resources I am talking about, the electronic resources, we have got a body which is called the Consortium of Uganda University Libraries. So we acquire all electronic resources for all university libraries who are members to that body together. The electronic resources you are going to be accessing here, those at Makerere are accessing them. So you are the same footing. Possibly you're even better off because our internet is better. Okay? So the e-journals, the e-books, all of them are there for you to access. We shall, like you see, for print books, you can see that photograph there. People are reading, and they are seated next to the shelves. They can pick anything they want at any choice. Research support services. This takes me back to the 80%. When I talk about the research support services, here the library is ready to work with you to meet the 80%. The computer laboratory with 120 computers for you to use. Internet access available 24/7, so long as the library is open. Laptops available. Tablets 120 for you to use. Research carrels, those special rooms I told you for the masters and PhD students, or including the university staff members. Those special rooms are only found in the Central Library. Then we have the literature section, the literature search section. So when you come to the library, we have got different spaces for different users. Discussion groups, different spaces. General reading, we have spaces. You simply go sit down, read, and do your own literature search while accessing the open resources on the shelves. Document delivery services. Ladies and gentlemen, we can also deliver documents to you through email. You send us an email that you've been trying to look for journal article A and you could not find it, we shall search for it, find it, and deliver it to you. So don't wait. Please give us work. Come to the library and give us. Come to the library and give us. We are ready to work. Research quality control services. What do we have to control or to contribute to research quality control services as a library? Information literacy trainings. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be conducting literacy training programs to empower you to be independent, to identify what you want, to access what you want, to select among the many what you want, and increase on your knowledge. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have the e-resources trainings. So we are going to be coming to your faculties. We are going also to be organizing literacy training programs in Central Library and those other library service centers to empower you to be able to get what you want at your given time when you want something. Off-campus access to subscribed resources using MyLoft. My library on my fingertips. MyLoft is my library on my fingertips. When you are off campus, you will be able to access the library databases. Whether you are in the toilet, the library is open. Whether you are at home in Mukono, the library is open. Whether you are in Banda, in your beautiful hostel, the library will be open through this software, MyLoft. My library on my fingertips. Referencing support using Mendeley. Ladies and gentlemen, when you are at campus, there are certain standards that must be followed. When I talk about referencing support using Mendeley, there are softwares which are meant to create references. Softwares which enable you when you're conducting your research. The master's and PhD students, this touches you, pinches you, and it concerns you more. So you will be supervised by Professor so-and-so, and the faculty is using Mendeley, or at KYAMBOGO we use Mendeley for citation and referencing. So you will have to learn how to use this referencing support softwares. So you come to the library, or we come to your faculty and train you. And you learn how to use such softwares. Because the supervisor will say, if you're not using this software, I'm not going to supervise you. So there are certain standards which the university puts up, and they have to be followed by library users, by students, by lecturers. Then we have similarity check using Turnitin. Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever heard of copying somebody's work? Now at university, we refer to it as plagiarism. When you are reading a book written by let's say, James Lukwago, and you're copying everything the way you found it in that book. When you bring your document for us to check for the similarity index, using the software we call Turnitin, the similarity percentage will be high. And when the similarity percentage is high, it creates questions on your academic work. So this software will help you to always check how original your work will be for the academic purpose you're producing it for. Identification of credible journals. The library will help you to identify credible journals. Journal articles which are authored by recognized publishing houses. Or journals, let's say you want to publish an article, the library will help you to identify a credible journal which is suitable for that work. Other journals are not credible, are not academically authenticized. So when you publish your work in journals which are not credible, your work will be disregarded. They will say it is substandard. But when you publish your work, let me refer it to a registered university and a non-registered university. So when you get your degrees from a registered university, they will be recognized. When you get your degrees from non-registered universities, they will be substandard. Are we together on that? So, credible journals, recognized academic publishing houses, which are dealing with publishing university or academic works. Ladies and gentlemen, ethical use of AI tools. Do we all know about AI, artificial intelligence? Do we? By show of hand, how many know about AI? Ladies and gentlemen, I want vibe. Do we know AI? Do we know the standards of using AI? Or we use it the way we want? So, the library is going to join you and is going to train you on how to use AI, artificial intelligence, in an academic way. And we are saying ethical use. So how do we learn to use AI with respect to academic work? So we shall be conducting trainings on that, and you're also free to ask yourself and say, what is the right way to use AI for academic works? Note, All library services are free to eligible users. Who is an eligible user at Kyambogo University? All registered universities, all registered students at Kyambogo University. When does Kyambogo University register you as a student who has been admitted? After making payments to the university, tuition and other fees that go with it. That's when you'll qualify for registration, central registration. And when you do that, you automatically become a registered member of the university library. Online library services. We have got the library web page. If I clicked on it here, you will see something. I want to see, you're not connected. I wanted us to sample a bit and see. Sample a bit and see. What are you seeing? You're seeing Kyambogo University Library. You're seeing home, about the library. When we say about the library, what do we see? We see who we are, the library management. We see the rules and regulations of the library. We see the library guide. You'll go and read the library guide and get more information about the library. We see our partners. Who are our partners? We also see that we have got the branches, service centers, the ones we have talked about. All this information is online. We see online resources. All that information is online. So, ladies and gentlemen, you are free to use the library at any one time. And on the left-hand side, we have got direct access to, on the left-hand side, ladies and gentlemen, just a moment, when we're talking about online resources, we see direct access to databases, DB's databases. The databases for different subject disciplines. And then we have got online catalog. A catalog, let me say a list of library information resources, both print and electronic, for you to use. You can relate it to a menu. This is our library catalog, is our library menu. It will show you what we can give you, ladies and gentlemen. And LibHub, these are databases or access points which enable you to, LibHub will enable you to access all the other databases through here. You can search for whatever you're searching and you'll be able to access. And then we have got what we call the institutional repository. Locally conducted researches by university professors and other staff members, including the PhDs and master's students, and other projects, research projects conducted by the university. Ladies and gentlemen, TIL is an agricultural database, and then we have got, we talked about the e-resources menu, and then we also have the e-resources A to Z databases. Then we have got the Research for Life. We have got open access resources. We have got the e-books. We have got remote access, that is MyLoft, my library on my fingertips. Then we have got publishers. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to go into detail of each of these because we are waiting for you in the library. We have got a special library orientation program which is detailed for you to empower you to use the library. Ladies and gentlemen, these links, each of them leads you to that specific information. This other link is the online public access catalog. Let me go to this. The others, the links, you can access them, and when you come to the library, we shall be able to take you through each of them. Let's see the library briefly before we move to another one. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the interface, the homepage of our library catalog, online public access catalog. On the left-hand side, I know you're seeing the library catalog, and this drop-down menu, you can search for the library resources in the library, through the title. Let's say you know the title of a given book. You key in the title, you will be able to access that item. Author, if you know the author, you will be able to search that item using the author. If you know the subject, you will use the subject to see and access that item which you want to read. ISBN is International Standard Book Number. If you know it, it is always at the back of on the cover of the book. The ISSN number, International Standard Serial Number, and series or call number. We are going to take you through all these in detail when you come to the library, such that we can find the books. I want to do one sample search quickly, and we move away from that. Let's see any book on, let's see the collection on statistics. Let's see what comes out. Generally searching the statistics collection. But all this is going to be explained to you, demonstrated to you when you visit the library. It's a little slow. Allow me to take you back, but we are expecting in the library. We shall go through all that in detail. Okay, this is where we were. The other link we have is for the institutional repository. You can refer to it as Choose Space using that acronym, and the link is that. The moment you have that link, you'll be able to access. The other link is for electronic resources, which are not limited to only electronic journals, e-resources journals, but also the e-books. Open access resources, this link will take you to all those open access resources, which don't need payment for you to access. Anytime you want to access them, you'll be able to access them. MyLoft, the link to MyLoft, My Library on My Fingertips. This is the link, My Library on My Fingertips, you will be able to access. Ladies and gentlemen, we move forward to explore the OPAC. This is the interface I had reached on, and this link will take us to that OPAC, and once you click on it, it will open and you'll be able to search for the different library resources which you need. If you need ebooks, you will be able to access. Even if you need just metadata, information about a given library information resource, let's say a book, you will get it from here. Explore the e-resources. You can use that link to explore the e-resources. Online support services. You can contact the office of the University Librarian. The email contact is there. You can contact or make inquiries using elibrarian@kyu.ac.ug. You can follow the library on social media to receive updates on Facebook, KYAMBOGO University Library Services, or on X, or former Twitter, X @KYAMBOGO Library. So you have no excuse. If you want to ask us anything at any one moment, please, we shall be waiting to listen and serve you. How to access library services, admission to the library. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to be a registered student or user of KYAMBOGO University. You have to be registered centrally by the university, and the members of staff of KYAMBOGO University will also have to be identified as per their employment terms, appointment letters or IDs. The library has both print and electronic resources. Visit the physical library to use the reading space or get print resources. Access the library electronically via the library website or MyLoft. Walk in and speak to the librarians or send an email to librarian@kyu.sc.ug or elibrarian@kyu.sc.ug. The key to the library collection is the library catalog. At any one moment, for anything you need. And if you can't use the library catalog, then you can consult the librarians in that library. They will guide you. It is accessible online at https. This is a link for your access to the library catalog. Present a university ID or admission letter only for a short time before registration. The library is not going to chase you away because you have not been registered by the university, central registration. We are requesting you for this month, please come to the library with a copy of your admission letter. And you can put it together with your ID from your former school or institution. Because an admission letter photocopy alone may not talk, may not provide the required details. So put those two, pair them together, come to the library, we are ready to serve you. How to locate books on the shelves. Ladies and gentlemen, books are arranged according to the Dewey Decimal Classification numbers. These are codes assigned to different subject areas. And when you come to the library, each book, when you look at it, when you check on the spine, it has a label for that particular book. So for any book you want to borrow, you will be making use of those codes. And the library collection, to make sure that it is accessible, we have got arrangement. We have arranged our books on the library shelves using these codes. For example, 001 to 099 represent.
You're sinking. You feel depressed.
And if you come to the library, you want dictionaries, encyclopedias, you can find them there. We have got another collection which is 100 to 199. You will find there philosophy, and psychology will also fall under there, under 150 onwards. 200 to 299, religious studies, Christianity, Islam, name it. That code will represent, and when you go to the library shelves are well labeled to quicken your access and identification of particular sections. 300 to 399, social sciences. That's where your collections will be falling. Then for languages, we have got the codes 400 to 499. You will find there all information resources on language-related subjects or disciplines. 500 to 599, natural sciences, let's say physics, chemistry, name it. They will be falling under, they fall under that category. 600 to 699, applied sciences, engineering, civil engineering, mechanical engineering, name it, electrical, they fall under that. Ladies and gentlemen, 700 to 799, arts and recreation. The other, you saw that well-designed building, the other side near the pitch. So you will find that collection there. If you are an artist, you're a musician, you name it, you fall under that category. Information resources for that particular group is arranged within that particular code. 800 to 899, literature. You want to read something on literature, you will identify those information materials and that particular collection labeled starting from 800 to 899, where you find poetry, you find plays, name it. Ladies and gentlemen, 900 to 999 is geography and history. You want to read about Napoleon Bonaparte, you go to 900 between 900 to 999. Ladies and gentlemen, 92 and 920 is for bibliography and collective biography. Let's say you want information about, let's say, Obote, Milton Obote, the former president, you'll go there. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right-hand side, you are seeing books on the shelf. The white label you are seeing there is the information which represents that book is the call number. It has a number and 3 characters which represent the author's name or the title of that book, depending on the situation. So the books are organized in the library in this manner. And when you are in the library, you will be able to identify what you want. And your experience with access to the books on the shelves will keep growing, getting better each time you come to the library. In summary, this information is presented here, but when you come to the library, we are going to do it practically and show you exactly what the situation is in the library. So you are welcome. Issues to consider while in the library. Ladies and gentlemen, when you are in the library, we have got rules and regulations to follow. In any organized setup, there are rules which govern that place. Register your presence whenever you visit the library. At the entrance, we have got a register, big book, for you to register, such that we know that we are dealing with people who are the registered members to use the library. Library spaces are smoke-free zones. So don't come to the library and start puffing. You will disorganize others. Let us respect one another. If it is your good habit, you move outside the library, attend to it, satisfy that need, then come back to the library. Will that be better? Observe silence while in the library, except in the designated discussion spaces. We have got special areas where you can sit down as a group, conduct your discussions on a given study, and move out without disorganizing other library users. Put phones in silent mode whenever you come to the library. When it rings, you can move out quietly and attend to it and get back to the library. We don't want to fine you. It looks funny. So simply observe the rules and regulations. We shall not say, you have broken this policy, this rule, and we are charging you. Let's be friends, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, bags, briefcases, metallic containers, umbrellas, overcoats are not allowed in the library for safety purposes. Some people, they are not here. Those who have long hands who are not here may want to make use of their overcoats, may want to make use of their umbrellas. Some people who are not here, their tempers need to be tamed. So when you have an umbrella and your temper is not controllable, you may cause harm to somebody. So because of some of those reasons and others, we are saying when you're coming to the library, please leave your bag somewhere, leave your briefcase somewhere. Don't come with metallic containers with an intention of walking away with a library book. Don't come with an umbrella because you're going to spoil our library materials, most especially during rainy seasons. Don't come with overcoats. Roman 6, books consulted within the library should be left on the tables after use. When you come to the library, it is not your work to organize the library. You read as many books as you wish. We shall put them back to their rightful positions. Because every book in the library has got its permanent position. Do you know it? No. So leave the book where? On the library tables, the reading tables. Okay? do not reserve seats in the library. Right now, you have not made sense of those seats. But tomorrow, you are going to start calling one another. Please book for me a seat next to you. We are requesting you not to do that. Let us serve the person present in the library as we wait for the one coming. We shall see how to sort that. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, still on rules and regulations, all readers leaving the library in possession of books, papers, folders, box files, etc., must present them to the library staff for checking at the point of exit. Besides, we have got surveillance cameras. So those who have long hands, and they are not here, you tell them, please go read and leave everything there. Ladies and gentlemen, any disorderly or improper conduct will render the library user concerned liable to suspension from the use of the library or any other appropriate action. If someone decides to say, I am special, in a way which is not needed by many, so that person should be taken away from the many, and you go and exercise your uniqueness from somewhere else. We don't want it to be you. Let us all behave and use the library well, such that it can still continue encouraging others to come and use it. A suspended user shall reapply in writing to the universal librarian with evidence of apology to offended parties for readmission to the library membership. So it is easy to be a member, but difficult to be readmitted as a member after suspension. Why should we go to all those extremes? I think it is not necessary. There are some signs, maybe road signs at campus here and everywhere you go. Please, while here, follow instructions. While on your way home, follow instructions to avoid stress and any other inconveniences. Never trust your properties, phones, money with persons you find in the library reading spaces. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to highlight this a little more. You are all new here today. Whether you were once a student here, you have been readmitted for another program, you are all new. You don't know how the environment is. There are people who want to take advantage of the new environment. Now you are here, somebody will come and tell you, I have no accommodation. My father sent me, I knew I was going to stay in Nanziri Hall, one of the university halls here, but I've reached here, they have told me that I am only attached to that hall of residence. But I cannot stay in it, sleep in it. Can you please help me with your phone? And I call my father or mother. The kind you, in quotes, gets the phone, gives this stranger in the name of a fellow student. The person starts talking on phone while moving away from you. And in the second minute, the person is nowhere to be seen. Some of you have come to campus with new laptops or newly acquired laptops. You're coming to the library and you think everybody is like you, the good you. Carry your burden. Walk with your laptop. Enjoy your phone until when the situation is calm, when you know who is next to you, when you know who needs the phone from you. Some of you, when you come to the library, leave your wallets on the reading tables. Leave your phones on the reading tables. Who is attending to them? Please don't trust the person you don't know right now. Move with your items. If you find that you cannot help the situation out, talk to the librarian and see we can be of help. Always consult a staff on duty for help. I think that sums it up all. Security alert. You are responsible for personal security and your properties. I think I have looked at all this. Disclaimer. Any loss incurred in the library premises is not a responsibility of the library or its staff. Yes, we shall give help. We shall help you to find out what has happened and see whether we can recover what you have lost. But remember, we are not solely responsible for your items. Use of library facilities, resources, and equipment. Physical resources, we have got books, we have got tables, we have got chairs, we have got computers, and accessories. Please use the library facilities and equipment responsibly. Print and electronic resources. All items on open shelves can be borrowed and used both within and outside the library facilities. Items in closed sections of the library are issued under specific conditions. Library items are issued on first-come, first-served basis. The same applies to our seats. Come sit, don't book for the person who is not present. If the item is not reserved by any other reader, a loan can be renewed, but not for more than 2 consecutive times. Ladies and gentlemen, you may borrow a book on biology, chemistry, physics, history, geography. Stay with it for 2 weeks. You can come back and renew for 1 week or for 2 more weeks, depending on the demand for what you borrowed. So, even when you borrow for 2 weeks, if you have used those books, let's say for 3 days and you're done, return them. It is not a must that you should stay with them for 2 weeks. Return them and borrow new books. It is not a must that you should borrow every time you want to borrow. Only borrow when you have a need to borrow. If the item is not reserved, I've finished that. When a user has identified a book from the open shelves section and wishes to borrow it, she or he presents the book item to the responsible person. I will come to these questions, will come later, I will attend to them. When a user has identified a book from the open shelves section and wishes to borrow it, he or she presents the book or the item to the responsible person present at the issue desk, who shall issue out the book item according to the laid out procedures. We discharge or we lend out books digitally. We use a system. So we shall issue the book to you and you go and use it. Even if you go with it to other libraries, they will be able to tell that you borrowed this in the right way. When I use, borrowing is done under the names of the person fully registered with the library and is not interchangeable. You cannot borrow and then give them to so and so. You are the one who borrowed from the library. Then you are getting what you borrowed, you're giving it to Jennifer before returning them to the library. Do you have authority to lend out? You return them to the library, and then we shall lend them to that good friend of yours. Introduce your good friend to the library such that he or she can also borrow. A borrower remains responsible for any library resource under his or her record, as long as the borrowing remains uncancelled. Ethical use of AI. Respect academic integrity. Cite and acknowledge AI sources that you have used. Use AI as a learning tool, but not to replace the learning process. Be honest and transparent when using AI tools. use data privacy and security, critically evaluate information from AI to ensure accuracy and reliability. Not everything you search and each time is displayed is correct. Read through and own it. Say, this is what I want. Or modify it to suit what you want. Develop critical thinking skills rather than high reliance on AI. Use of washrooms, ladies and gentlemen. Many times we find very good places, but we turn them out into bad places. Take an example of the library. You come to the library, you find clean toilets, you are using them and you're not flushing. Then tomorrow you say, the library toilets are smelling. The library toilets are not clean. I don't want to go to the library, they have bad toilets. Who is making them bad? We are going to do the cleaning, but also you use the toilets and other areas of the library responsibly. Are we together? Don't get a stone instead of toilet paper. Dress code, ladies and gentlemen. I think we all want to be decent. Ladies should avoid skimpy outfits, see-throughs, ripped jeans or damaged jeans, Crocs. Men should avoid sleeveless shirts, Crocs, heavy jackets. We request you to come to the library when you're smart. Be decent to the person seated next to you. Do we all need that? Will it contribute to creating a conducive environment in the library? Don't come to the library when you're half-dressed. In other words, slippers, we shall not allow you. Unless medically it is recommended that that is how you should come to the library. Your dressing should be as decent as possible. Observe personal hygiene. Yes, some of you are still not far away from teenagers. You know how the engines in us at that stage are working so hard. So if you are not caring about your personal hygiene, will you be a happy person? Will you make the person seated to you next happy? So, humble request. Let us mind about our personal hygiene. The University Library is your partner from orientation to graduation. Our 80% comes back here. Let's work together without getting tired of the other party, and we shall achieve together. Contact us. You can reach out to the University Librarian, Dr. Elise State. That is our email address. The West End Library, Ms. Akutesa Happy, you can reach out to that librarian with that email. Faculty of Special Needs Librarian, that is the email for that librarian. Faculty of Education Library, you can reach out to that librarian using that email. Barclays Library, Dr. Chagaba Mary Nabosa, that is the email address in case you are not able to reach there physically. Technical Services Section, Mr. Mchibi Edward, that is the email address. Please, if you are unable to reach the library, use that. Library ICT Services, Dr. Mary Achanit, you can use that email address or any other email address that will be provided. Let us know what you think of our services. Ladies and gentlemen, time for questions, but before questions, allow me request the gentleman managing my slides to present the library orientation program, such that I'm done with this, then we go to the questions. Please, you can give us questions. From my presentation, please give me your issues of concern. Give me issues which you need clarity on, I'm ready to respond to them. Library matters.
Thank you, sir. You are telling us that we should be keen of our properties and you are limiting us from entering with them in the library. What's the solution?
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the library could manage bags for you, but you're too many. Whose bag are we going to keep and whose bag are we going to leave out? So we are requesting you to increase on security for your properties. Some of you walk to the library with your tuition. Some of you walk to the library with your upkeep money in the bag. We are requesting you humbly. Come to the library with your laptop, come to the library with your notebooks, come to the library with those equipment which you think you can manage and don't need our attention. We shall look into that in library management and see whether there is a better way we can contribute to managing your other properties. For now, that is the state at which we are able to serve you. The gentleman, please, as more questions come in, can you help me and share the library orientation program? Lady or gentleman concerned.
You've got a great idea.
Of past papers. Yes. Past papers, are they there?
Thank you. You see, ladies and gentlemen, I want us to be appreciative. Let us appreciate everybody's concern. When you start responding in murmurs about people's concerns, we shall not get other people to talk. Allow everybody, give them freedom to raise whatever they have to raise. Thank you so much. The library does not have past papers for specific programs. But I am convinced that from your department, you will be able to access something of that nature through your lecturers. It is not a sin to talk about past papers at university. You want to prepare your working method. Thank you for the question. Department, through your lecturers, you'll see sample examination questions. Another question? Okay.
Thank you so much. Maybe for me, I'm seeking for clarity. When you were starting, you mentioned of 4 books. And you mentioned that you can borrow a book and you take it for a week. And you mentioned something like you can borrow 4 books and you take them for the time you specified. I need clarity on that.
Thank you so much.
Is it that you borrow maximum 4 books or you read 4 books? Then when they are done, you can't go back to the library. That's where I need clarity.
Thank you so much. That is a beautiful question. Let me clarify. At any one moment, you are entitled to borrow a maximum of 4 books. Those are the choices. You choose amongst the best. You say, these are the ones I want to borrow. But when you return the 4 books after 2 weeks or before 2 weeks, you can again borrow what you want. Go and use. But we cannot lend you more 4 books before you return what you borrowed earlier on. Is that clear? Thank you. Allow me to take you through the library orientation program. Then we go back to other questions. Like I told you at the beginning, ladies and gentlemen, we have got a special library orientation program for you. And it is what I'm taking you through right now. KYAMBOGO University Library Service, Library Orientation Program for fresh students, men and women. 2026-2027 academic year. It will start from 10th to 14th August 2026. The venue will be the computer lab in the Central Library. Why should you attend? You should be asking yourself after this orientation, this central orientation, why should I attend the library orientation? My answer number one is you have the 80% to contribute, and we are still navigating to see how to do it. We are also going to tour the library facilities together. We show you every corner of each library, such that you can kickstart your program when you have no problem. We are going to learn about the services offered in the library. We are going to acquire faster research skills, more than those people who have chosen to miss this orientation exercise. You are going to be the ambassadors to those who are not present. But we shall have an online orientation program as well to those who won't be present, such that we have all of you benefit from this program. Meet the library staff you will be interacting with, so you'll find us there. The two of us with the so many who are not here today, right now. You will familiarize with the library rules and regulations together with us. You will come to know the available academic support services when you are in the library during that orientation program. You will learn how to access e-resources and databases. I wanted to sample it out here, but there we are going to do it practically, such that you are independent, you can continue using them, accessing alone. You will get your questions answered, more questions that day during the orientation program. What is our orientation schedule like? On Monday, 10th August 2026, Faculty of Arts and Humanities, Faculty of Social Sciences will be attended to. On Tuesday, 11th August 2026, 10 a.m., School of Art and Industrial Design, Faculty of Agriculture, School of Vocational Studies will be the ones oriented at that time. Then on Tuesday at 2 p.m., School of Education. Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday, 12th August 2026, 10 a.m., Faculty of Engineering, School of Built Environment will be the ones oriented at that time. And at 2 p.m., Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation will be the ones oriented at that time. On Thursday, 13th August 2026, 10 a.m., Faculty of Science, School of Computing and Information Science will be the ones oriented at that time. And on Friday, 10 a.m., graduate students will be oriented at that time. Ladies and gentlemen, this QR code can provide you with more details. You can scan it and get access to more details. Join online. Can't make it in person? Go on. Join the session online live via Google Meet. The link is there provided, even on those flyers we have shared with you. All fresh students are strongly encouraged to attend their scheduled session. Bring your student ID and registration number. Useful links and contacts. E-resources, you can contact the e-librarian at kyu.sc.ug. Website for the library, lib.kyu.sc.ug. Once you access that, you can go to other services of the library through the web page, even through the university web page. Institutional repository, choosespace.kyu.sc.ug, and then librarian at kyu.sc.ug, library catalog, libcat.kyu.sc.ug. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, that the library catalog is simply a list of all we have to offer. The e-resources and the printed resources and other services. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to attend to this question questions which have been raised. And if you have more questions to the library, please forward them here. Can I carry on personal books in the library? Go just empty-handed. Or go to the library just empty-handed. No. We know our books. Is there any family member who doesn't know his children? We know our books, so you can come to the library with your books. We shall not stop you. All you have to do, each time you are moving out of the library, at the exit point, present whatever you're carrying for checking. But you're free to carry your books to the library. Textbooks come with them. Personal laptops come with them. Personal tablets come with them. But take care of your personal items. Another question is, I have seen you presenting other code of books in the library, but no code for agriculture. Agriculture is applied. It is under 600 to 699, ladies and gentlemen. We are 20 minutes outside our time. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate your good time. But let me say these words before you leave. At my age, I'm a parent. You've joined the university with targets. But there is no person without life who can meet his or her own targets. If you're here in the university, take care of yourself, have life. When you have life, you will have everything you need. When you're here at campus, most especially those from A level, you're going to enjoy freedom. Don't forget your lectures. Nobody is going to run after you. That you go to class, go to the library. Time will look for you and it will take you where you're supposed to be. Moving at night. This is Kampala. Take care of yourselves. If we lose life, the library will have lost a library user. Take good care of yourselves. We need you. And one last question here before you go. Education library. Is it for those who want to be teachers? I talked about this. I said most collections in those particular libraries I have mentioned serve those particular groups of people. But other library users are equally allowed to go to those libraries. Then university property, take good care of university property in a better way than you found them. If you don't have more questions, I welcome you to the library for a special library orientation week, and you will benefit a lot.
Thank you so much, library.
I know you want to ask, but who is that gentleman over there? John Francis Mafuko is my name. I'm a librarian, assistant librarian, and I'm your current e-resources librarian. Ready to work with you. You're welcome to the library, and you're welcome to KYAMBOGO University at large.
Thank you so much, library, for that wonderful insight. And I want to thank you so much, students, for sitting for this long, since morning. We can now go and have our lunch, and we are expected to be here for the afternoon session at 2.
Please enjoy your lunch.
Bon appétit.
information from that office such that we can also tell the community outside there, because they assume it may be equal to the high school tuition and fee.
Okay. The fees structure, in other words? Okay, the fees structure. Basa, they expect you to talk about the fees structure. Any other one? There is one here. Here. Please, if you want also, after him, you go to him. Switch on that.
I would like to know some of the mistakes first-year students have made in the past, and as far as your office is concerned.
Some of the mistakes that first years have made in the past, such that they can avoid them.
Thank you very much. I'm Ngom Alfred from Lira, pursuing bachelor education primary. I want Basa to clarify those students under government sponsorship. When we were enrolling ourselves, the payment was indicating 1.9 million. But I know that there is some money that we are supposed to pay, like 90,000, then 20,000 for National Council for Higher Education. So how shall we pay? Yet in our portal it is indicating 1.2 million.
Okay.
Thank you.
So government students have money, over a million, indicated in the portal. What should they do? Expectations, 2 more, we go. Ladies, you don't expect anything. Yet the bursar that is going to present is a lady. We don't expect anything. You first go to the other gentleman as the ladies. There is one behind. At least we should get one representative for the ladies. Here the academic registrar is a lady. The dean of students is a lady. DVCAA is a lady. Principal counseling psychology a lady. So.
Yes, my name is Sawanyana Shafiq. I'm pursuing a bachelor's in education. What I wanted to know from the bursar, who is to qualify for the central registration?
Bursar, have you taken note of that? Please, come again.
Who is to qualify for the central registration?
Who qualifies for central registration?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That is a very good expectation. The ladies, you don't expect. There is one there. Is that a lady or a gentleman? It is darker there. Still a gentleman.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
For me, I'm expecting bursar to put me right, because from the fees structure, I saw that my tuition will be 840,000. But right now, from my portal, I'm seeing 1,090,000, so I'm perturbed.
Okay. Okay, you are seeing something different from the fees structure. The bursar is going to put you right. The bursar is going to put you right. There is a lady. How can we take a microphone up there? I don't know. You can talk, I can hear you. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, bursar, they expect you, I'm repeating just for people online, they expect you to tell them the people you work with and to clarify on whether the fieldwork fee is compulsory to all the students. As for her, she doesn't see any subject that requires fieldwork. Hallelujah. Yes, I love that. Now you see, bursar is going to communicate when she knows exactly what your problems are. Lastly, anyone representing the persons with disability? We don't have. No, inclusiveness is one of our core value. And okay.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Actually, upon what one of my colleagues said somewhere there, it is the same status that came into my PR, like my portal. I checked my school fees, it was 1.622. Then getting back, it was 1.722, and then I paid it. So how are we going to clarify upon that?
Oh, okay. Different monies in the portal from the tuition structure, right? Oh, okay, Basa is going to clarify. It is okay. Feel at home. Hey, people in the tent, you can bring the microphone in the tent. Do we expect anything from the Basa, people in the tent? Someone to represent you to tell us what you expect from the Basa, and then we can start off. You just get someone, just one. They're not part of us. Okay, people in the tent expect what you expect. So whatever you expect, they expect. Okay. Johnson, are you ready? If you're ready, you can invite. Engineer Musta, meanwhile, you can entertain us. If you see they are getting ready here. The library has given you a program. Please adhere to that program. Tomorrow, I want to repeat that as you come for the sessions, come for a session of your respective faculty or school and be here on time. I emphasize that if you are not sure where you belong, kindly attend all sessions. It is okay. It has no harm. It has no harm. So if you are doing Bachelor of Science with Education and you don't know whether you belong to Faculty of Science or to School of Education, it is okay you attend both. By the time you get done, you'll be knowing where you belong. That is tomorrow. So we have some brochures here. If you want, you can pick and read more about KYAMBOGO. Get to know the motto, the vision. Give a sister here. Give those sisters. There is another sister. Those that have, you will share. Others, kindly check out on our website. All that information is there. Special announcement. I made it yesterday. We usually recruit some students and pay them. We have a program is called Student Study Work Scheme, Student Work Study Scheme. Student Work Study Scheme, where we recruit you. You work for about 3-4 hours in the offices, and then they pay you monthly. We recruit those students that are needy, and anytime the advert will come out.
When you plug in the charger, do you hear a sizzling sound? You must never ignore this. Actually, it comes...
You never know, you may have that opportunity to be helped by the Office of the Dean of Students, by KYAMBOGO University, to accomplish your studies. So if you're not sure of tuition, don't lose hope. You never know, that scheme may come in handy. All right, at this point of time, allow me to welcome Madam Finance, Madam Money, the Basa's office to address us. You're most welcome, Madam Ada.
Thank you, MC. Good afternoon, everybody. Allow me to welcome you, the fresh students of 2026-2027 academic year, KYAMBOGO University. But before I start my presentation from Bursa's office, allow me bring apologies from the overall Bursa, the University Bursa, who's currently attending top management, Mr. Stevens Kasidye Bukulu. He was unable to be here with you and delegated me to stand in the gap. Before I present, I need to introduce myself. I am by the name CPA Ada Nabwire Amanya. I am the Deputy University Bursa in charge of Revenue Services, Budgeting and Grants Management. I am married to one man, Mr. Amanya. I am a mother of 4 sons, aged between 26 and 12. To the community, I am in Mothers Union, a member of St. Michael's Buwate Church of Uganda. With me, I am accompanied by accountants in my section. Maybe I allow them to introduce themselves. Then later I will introduce the rest whom you will not have seen. Currently I have 2 accountants. Let them introduce themselves, please do.
Good afternoon, members. My name is Wamono Ivan. I'm an accountant in the Revenue Services Unit. I handle sponsored students, Faculty of Engineering, SOBE, that is School of Beauty. I also handle all the 3 learning centers, Pushenyi, Soroti, then Paida, then the other issues which come up, like portals, enrollment, and the others.
Good afternoon. I'm made to understand we have people online from Bushenyi and Soroti, so we just need this.
Good afternoon to you. I'm called Nalum Rose, accountant from Bursa's office. I'm handling Faculty of Arts and Humanities, School of Art and Industrial Design. You are all welcome.
Yeah, those are the 2 staff I came with, but along the way in my presentation, I will introduce the rest of the staff in Bursa's office. I think let me go straight to the presentation, if that's okay. I have already welcomed you, only that I had excluded Soroti Learning Center and Bushenyi on behalf of management and finance department and the staff of KYAMBOGO University. I welcome all you fresh students of 2026-2027 academic year to KYAMBOGO University. Our mission as a department is to firmly support you in your academic and professional excellence as you build your future with us. While picking up admission letters, the AR must have given you joining instructions with details of rules and regulations for your comfortable stay while staying in KYAMBOGO University. If you haven't yet got that, download it from the website. It will give you the details of how you're supposed to stay in KYAMBOGO. As a department, we shall strive to offer you easy accessible financial support services as need arises. Like you already have expectations, we are going to address those expectations. As you may have been told already, you will be required to mandatory enroll. You have to enroll as a student in the ACMIS platform, from where details of fees, billing, and payments are maintained. How do you pay? You first enroll, you build, then you pay. The fee structure is in your portal. You generate an invoice from your portal, It's a one-stop center for all your needs. Okay? Like somebody said, we needed to know the staff in Bursar's office. I have already sent apologies from the first person, who's the university bursar, is Mr. Cassidy Stevens Bukulu, and his contact for in case of anything is given up. I think you can view it. I'm not going to read the numbers. The second, my colleague, we are two deputy bursars, is Mr. Chisule William, who's the deputy bursar in charge of expenditure. You also need to know him. Only the people who will be able to know him are the government-sponsored students. Why? Because he's going to be the one to pay you your living out allowances, your meal, your faculty allowances, eat extra. He is in charge of government students' allowances, living out, meal, faculty, and fieldwork allowances. So for government-sponsored students, that person is key. But before you get to him, you go through your Dean of Students. You have to register with Dean of Students. He's the one who brings the lists to us. Then he will implement the payments. Thirdly, it's me. I've already elaborated about myself. I'm the one in charge of revenue services. We have another staff called Babiria Justin. He's also an accountant in revenue services, but she's not here with us. These are people who have been deployed to our office. Wamono Ivan, Mr. Wamono Ivan, has introduced himself. He's the one in charge of sponsored students, learning centers, etc. Nalumu Rose is seated with me here. She's also one of the accountants. They will help in sponsored students' portals, enrollment, allocations, graduation, students' tokens, references, any other things to do with fees payment. They brought some other staff to us, but they are yet to report. We have expecting 2 other staff. We have Henry Mugabe, Henry Mwebaze, and Nerima Lydia. We have 2 other staff that we're expecting. We have just done a rotation. I could not put them here because they are not yet conversant. We need to take them through. Then later, maybe next year, I'll introduce them to the fresh students who will be there. We allocate anything, please just get us on those emails and we will address you through email. If we can't, then you will come use the physical address. Okay? Sponsored students at the university. We have various sponsored categories of students. We have the transcript, convocation, certificate, and other functional fees where applicable. In case they say government students are supposed to pay this, extra. In case management decides that they should pay, which I'll add on to that list. But that's what they expected to pay. My colleague, the accountant, will tell you exactly how much you're supposed to pay in this semester as government-sponsored students. And yes, before you pay that money, you will not be registered, whether you're government or private. You must clear your obligations before you're registered, whether you're government or privately sponsored. Loan scheme. These are private students, but are on government loan scheme program and are paid for by the Higher Education Students Financing Board. Some of you have already applied, but until we get the list from the Higher Education of Students Financing Board, we imagine you're not sponsored students by the loan scheme. Until we get that list, because some of you may not be successful, that's when we will put you under this category. So we are only waiting for that time, then we will put you under the government laws. We have the privately sponsored students. These are paid for by either their parents, guardians, or any institution that can sponsor a student to undertake university education. That's where a majority of you fall. So please, all you have to do is enroll, be billed, tell your parents what you're supposed to pay. The fee structure is in there, and your parents will pay. Upon full payment, you'll be registered and you'll qualify for central registration. Short of that, you don't go to central registration. Other schemes, we have private students on the other government and non-government sponsored schemes paid by different states, like State House. companies, non-government organizations. We have many NGOs, including Christian NGOs. There are very many. So you come and Ivani, whatever, tell us you're sponsored by this. The one in charge of sponsorship will maybe elaborate for those who need extra clarification. And we categorize so that when we go to this category of students, we know this is fully privately sponsored, government, other schemes, etc. Management of university fees, both government and private. The type of fees, the duration and purpose, and where to pay. Tuition fees. It's paid every semester and the amount depends on the course of study. Yes, you will check in your portals, you'll see different. Engineering pays differently from education, from special needs. Your fees are different. Where do you pay? You're supposed to pay to URA through a designated bank of a URA/agent. Paid after, you have to pay this money after you've obtained a PRN, that is a reference number on the student's portal. You generate the PRN from your portal. After you've enrolled, you get a portal to bill you, and in your portal, please generate a PRN, which will bring you the fees, and it will get you, and then you get a PRN number from URA. That's when you pay to the agents. How do you confirm you've paid? When you pay, URA will give you a what? Will give you a notification that has received the money. And immediately ACMIS is also connected to URA. We at our desks will see that you've paid. Okay? How do you pay? Where do you pay? I think I've answered some of those. Functional fees, they are paid depending on the semester and year of study. Majority is paid during the semester 1 of the year. Actually, all functional fees are paid in the first semester. It's only examination fees that we put the second semester, including tuition. Tuition is paid in the first semester plus functional fees. Then in the second semester, you only pay tuition fees and examination fee. So please make sure you enroll, you pay all your functional fees. Don't say you pay them the next semester, because without paying them, you will not be able to register. We have the National Accounts of Higher Education fees. These are not KYAMBOGO University fees, but it's by law that every student who enrolls in any university is supposed to pay 20,000 shillings to the National Council for Higher Education. Yes, it's a governing body. So what do? We have to encourage you to pay this fee. And when we are clearing you after the 3 years or 4 years of study, we need to confirm that every year you pay that 20,000 shillings. So how do we pay this? You also still go to URA through the designated bank agent after obtaining the reference number for National Council for Higher Education. Admission and registration, fees payment, because when you enroll, it bills you and you can pay, generate a PRN and pay. Your results are on that portal. All results will be reflected in your portal. So when you're enrolling, please make sure you enroll for all the subjects. Enroll for all your course units. All. If you don't enroll for any, you will be given a retake, because you will not have got marks for that subject, and they will not be able to load any. So make sure you enroll for all your course units. During graduation, we use that portal to make sure everything is cleared. Your examination, your results are cleared, your fees over the years, and we generate your certificate from that portal. There's no other place you will go moving around that I'm looking for a certificate. It will be generated on your portal. So it is important that you enroll. Payment procedures, I'm just emphasizing that. Access to the portal and enroll at the beginning of every semester to be billed. Remember to select the semester course unit. I'm repeating that for emphasis. Obtain a reference number. A reference number expires in 21 days from the portal. Computer Center and Faculty of Arts. There's a building there, Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences. You can consult them in case of anything. Registration is done every semester after full payment. I bet the academic registrar was here earlier and told you you're going to do central registration. Whoever even wants to go and line up central registration, make sure you are fully paid up. Fully paid up, both functional and tuition fees. Make payments to NNURA agents, I'm emphasizing. Deadlines. Fresh students who do not register within the stipulated time will be deemed to have turned down the admission. The semester runs for 17 weeks. PO.UG, e-services, go to payments registration, go for other NTR, select National Council for Higher Education, and then make the payment. Now, this is what I was talking about, your portal, and I still want to emphasize it. The key function of a student's portal is to keep the student's records. It's done at the beginning of every semester. Without it, you cannot obtain university services. Before I came here, the University Bursar has issued a circular to all heads of departments, library, registrar, the dean of students, faculties. No student should access any services unless he or she has enrolled. So even when you are here, I'm requesting, even if you don't listen, just go to your portal and enroll. Even if you don't hear anything, as soon as you leave, even now, just enroll. Why are we enrolling? We want to know your numbers so that we are able to plan for you. We need to know how many you are so that we are able to plan for you. We are starting our budgeting cycle in September for the next financial year. So we need to know how many you are, each faculty, each department, so that we are able to give you better services. So please enroll. It will help us in our budgeting process. Invoicing, when you invoice you, it helps you to obtain an invoice to allow you to pay the fees. When you get an invoice, you'll be able to pay. That's when you generate a reference number and you're able to pay. All assessment results, all your results, you don't have to go to the lecturer. What did I get? Immediately they are marked. They load them. There's somebody who loads all the results on the portals. So you will go to, when they say results are released, just go to your portal. You will find your results. If you are not, if you are a registered student. And the beauty is that it will flag you off. Immediately discovered you've not paid, it flags you off as not a student. It immediately flags you off. And takes you for a dead year, which I think I'm going to take you through if you have to apply for a dead year. So, fees payment policy. The fees payment policy is very clear. It states that you must pay 100% of the fees, both tuition and functional fees, by the end of the 8th week of every semester without a penalty. There we don't attract a penalty as long as you pay within the 8 weeks. Failure to pay full fees by the 8th week attracts a penalty of 50,000 of late payment. But it is subject for review. We can make it $1 million next financial year, but currently it's 50,000. Failure to pay all fees by the 12th week requires applying for a temporary withdrawal. Immediately apply to AR and ask for a withdrawal. Are you sick? You can't afford it? You got problems? You cannot continue? Immediately apply for a dead year by the end of the 8th week. Now, these are things I don't want to go in, but they are realities. No exams without completing university fees. No refunds for permanent withdrawal or unofficial absence. No refunds if you fail to apply for a dead year or prolong it when it's not approved. Now, the policy continues and is talking about the withdrawal and refund of fees. Refunds of fees guidelines. Only tuition fees are subject to a refund. Okay? Function fees are not refundable. Right now, you're using our lighting, you're using our water, you're on our grass. So functional fees, we don't refund. Yes? You are in KYAMBOGO University compound. As long as you enter the gate there, you don't refund functional fees. We refund tuition fees. But even tuition fees, We refund after you have put in a request in writing to the university bursar, and refunds are paid to the self-sponsored students or authorized by sponsors. Yes, if you are the one who pays for yourself, we refund you. If it is a sponsor who pays for you, we will refund the sponsor. No refunds are paid to discontinued or disqualified students. Overpayments are credited to the next semester. I had somebody paid 1.662, then it came to 1.772. You are just a first year until you are in third year or fourth year. That's when we shall refund that money, because we shall always shift it to the next semester. We cannot give it to you in cash. Why? Because you're a continuing student. We only refund those people who are finishing, who have graduated, and we know they owe the university.
GoDaddy has the perfect hosting plan for any website.
To take you through on how we refund only tuition, not functional fees. Before the end of the first week, in this week, before it ends, and you say, no, I think I want to go to Makerere University. I think let me change my mind. I'm going to UCU. This week, we shall refund you 100% of your tuition. Next week, we shall refund you 75%. In the third week, we shall refund you 50%. In the fourth week, we shall refund you 30%. And in the fifth week, we shall refund you 15%. After that, we don't refund you any money. You have consumed our services, you have attended some of our lectures, so we don't refund. That is KYAMBOGO University fees policy, and was approved by council. So I am just telling you what we do. That said, I want to thank you and welcome you to KYAMBOGO University. Knowledge and skills for service for God and my country.
Thank you so much, Basa, for that elaborate presentation. Let us have Mr. Ivan attend to some of the questions that you've already asked through your expectations. So meanwhile, you were asking the questions. Mr. Ivan.
Thank you so much. Once again, we welcome you to KYAMBOGO University. Feel at home as long as you do your part, because you are basically here for academic, then personal growth. We shall give you the necessary assistance. I want to begin with the first question, I think, was from the sponsors, government-sponsored students. Then another person from this side said he enrolled, then the fees came in for private students. True. When students are admitted to KYAMBOGO University, all of you belong to a government university, but the difference is between whether you are on government national merit, because that one has so many categories. There are people who come on national merit, some come under talented persons, those are sports, some come under district quota, all those are government students. And this is the schedule. Even if you open your portal now, this is what you are supposed to pay per person. We have courses which run for 3 years, we have 2 years, we have 4 years, we have 5 years. So, government-sponsored students, every second semester, they don't pay fees. You pay fees every first semester of an academic year. As we talk now, we have students who are in year 1, semester 1. We have students who are in year 2, semester 1, those who joined on diploma. We have students in year 3, semester 1. Still, they are freshers. So, in year 1, semester 1, you pay 92,000. That should be the total on your portal. In year 2, first semester, it's 47,000. In year 3, first semester, for those doing the 3-year program, it's 117,000. When you add up this, I think this man does not even exceed the 400,000 for those who are on government sponsorship. Those who are doing 4-year program, you pay 92, 47,000, again 47, then you pay 117,000. For those doing the 5-year program, you pay 92, that's year 1, semester 1. You pay 47,000, that's year 2, first semester. You pay 47,000, that's in year 3, first semester. You pay again 47,000 in year 4, first semester. Then you pay 117 in year 5, first semester. But look, this has always been my advice to the freshers. Those, some have left, some are finishing, and you are here, you are beginning. When I look at a course, for example, let me say arts with education. If you calculate this money, the 92, the 47, and the 117, it doesn't exceed 300,000. You see that? Your friends who are on private are paying 1,722,000. I saw a question from one of the people saying, previously his portal was showing 1,622,000. True. The dean of the faculty, for those doing arts with education, according to that program, students are supposed to pay field work over 100,000. So that's what was embedded there, to make it 1,722,000. So that student, neither do you have a refund, that's the fees for the semester. So we go back to the government students. This money, my humble advice has always been, you pay this money once. Because government is paying a lot of money. Those who, as long as you fill the forms the right way, you'll see. So you just get the 300,000, you get the 400,000, the 256, pay it on your portal. Every semester, you enroll and allocate your money. But also, it's up to you to say, every semester on the 92, I will be adding a surcharge of 50,000. That one is a personal decision. Eh? You see, when you're at university, it's your choice. All of you come here, but very few finish. Eh? So it's a personal decision. All of you know where you came from. We might be here when some of you, maybe parents sold land, they sold the property to put you at the university. So it's a personal what? Decision. When you come here, you do the right thing. I move on to the next question. Maybe before that, government students, you are going to be told when to fill in those forms to get the government payments. We shall inform you of that accordingly through the faculty deans and through your wardens. We shall. Then when we move on to the sponsors, KYAMBOGO University, as the person through the BASA, I was assigned to handle the sponsored students. This is now almost like my 4th year. And we have quite a number of sponsors. But you need to do a part on your side. I want to give you a scenario. Yesterday, I received the funds of a first-year student. I think she's called Joan someone. And when I contacted this student, in the morning at around 7, she told me, I don't have my password. Someone else went with my what? With my password. I wanted to go in her portal, change her phone number, because you cannot generate a PRN or a payment reference number when you don't have a phone number in your portal. This lady, I called her at 7. I called her at midday. She was telling me someone is bringing my password. Up to today, the person is still bringing the what? The password. So, I have over 100 plus sponsors. So for me, when your money is paid, the money is paid to Bank of Uganda. I'll keep your money. Because it is the duty of the student to bring to me proof that the money was paid by his or her what? Sponsor. Once you bring that, I communicate with URA through the BASA, and I make sure your money is posted to your what? To your portal. So, that particular student, you might find, because they have given you 8 weeks, the sponsor paid all the money in time. But you might find that particular student might come to BASA's office in the 10th week, and already such charge will be in your portal. So you can't register because of the 50 what? So the problem is not the sponsor, it is also lack of seriousness of some of us. And that is not the BASA's issue. It is, as I've already reminded you, that when you come here, think of the people you have left behind. So, other sponsors, I know there are questions among these ones. We have quite a number of sponsors, but just to highlight the key sponsors, I have Loan Scheme, I have State House, I have Madivani, I have KYAMBOGO University, as elaborated by the moderator. KYAMBOGO University, also we offer scholarships to only serious students. We have Cyber School, we have Amazima Ministries, we have Watoto Church. So those are the key. Now, for those of Loan Scheme, you made your applications online, not so? Yes? Now, you need to wait for government to first evaluate those who qualify for this scheme of Loan Scheme, and an official list will come out in the newspapers, not from BASA's office. I will be sent a copy of qualified students from KYAMBOGO what? University. Those are the students I'm going to tag as Loan Scheme. These are the benefits of Loan Scheme. Since through the BASA, Loan Scheme has been here since 2014. And it was brought up by the president to help people access higher what? Education. And surely very many have attained that higher what? Education. So, the people of Loan Scheme, right now I should not hear anyone saying, I'm on Loan Scheme. Because the official list is not what? Out. The only people I can confirm that they are sponsored are the following. State House, you need to bring to me a letter fully signed by the State House what? Controller. You bring it to the academic registrar and bring a copy to the BASA. We shall get that later. Then, for Madivani, I also don't have any Madivani sponsored student in the freshers because they have just sat interviews. I wait for the official what? List. KYAMBOGO University, also they have not conducted those interviews. Then Cyber School, I've also not got any. The only new people I have is Amazima Ministries in Jinja, sponsoring over 30 students, and Watoto Church. So, in case you are here, there are those one of scholarships like Albert Baker and the others. Please, if you know that you have any payments made by an organization, please reach out to BASA's what? Office. Now, someone again asked a question. How do we pay? I think that one was answered by the BASA. Where do we pay? It was answered. Now, maybe we can talk of how to verify where the money has reached. Now, since there is always traffic, you can pay your money and it fails to reach your portal. But there is a way that also was worked on. You just need to go. Maybe I can demonstrate here. Johnson? I want to demonstrate if you make a payment and you see that your money has not reached your portal. Are you all seeing what is on the screen? You just need to go to pay.kyu, that is a short form of KYAMBOGO University.ac.ug. Once you tap into that link, it will bring you to that, what's showing there. Then, are you seeing this? Check PRN status. Are we all seeing that? Once you go here that check PRN status, you just need to get that PRN. Maybe you paid money, it's not showing. Paste your PRN there. By the moment you say check status, that money automatically will reflect into your what? Into your portal. Are we all together? Then, the registration bit, Basa talked about it. The AR is going to release that calendar of when you're supposed to register. KYAMBOGO University, we make sure we register students with all academic documents. And the second qualification, you need to have paid 100 what? %. But there is an exception for the following groups. The sponsored students. This includes loan scheme and state house. If you have those letters, for example, if loan scheme forwards to the academic register, that at least, since we have an MOU with loan scheme, those students can also be what? Verified as we engage government to pay the money. So those are the only two groups, 100% and then the sponsored what? Students. I think I've answered except these ones.
I'm a government student, however, I'm seeing 1.875 in my portal. What should I do?
All government students who enrolled before we worked on your waivers, please visit Basa's office. I'll put the right invoice there.
I happened to enroll for my portal, but I did not check any of the course units, and I even paid. Do I need to go back and check for other course units? Because the time I enrolled, I was not aware of the course units I was supposed to be doing. I think that one was for AR.
Before he comes in to answer that, I just need to emphasize something I had forgotten to emphasize. We have service providers who are agents around the university, authorized people whom you should pay to your fees. I forgot to emphasize this. I want to emphasize. Don't pay fees to anybody you find on the way. Don't pay fees to anybody on Room Street you find there and pay. Go to a bank and pay to an authorized teller. Make sure, like he has told you, your money reflects immediately. If it doesn't, if it's in a bank, let them give you evidence that you've paid. Within a few hours, you should be able to see your money on the. If you don't see your money in 1 day or 2 days, please visit the bursar's office or ICT to find out why your money is not there. Why am I emphasizing this? We are not going to refund any money because we did not pick money from you. You paid money to the agents. Then you come to our office and say, you know what? I paid money to somebody and it's not reflecting. Please, please, please pay money. If you are not sure of the agents on the roadside, please come to the university. We can follow up those ones because we have control over them. If not, go to the bank. Don't give your money to anybody you find around. People, there are so many con men. That's what I wanted to emphasize. Then now let my accountant answer the other questions. Thank you.
Maybe just also to continue from where Basa's ended, this one was just someone asked here that mistakes first years do. I think the most common mistake is where you are aware your parent has sent you maybe 500,000, you generate a PRN for the whole fees, maybe 1,700,000. Then you rush to an agent, and you know agency here, you just get the PRN, first deposit the whole money. 1.7, only to discover you have maybe 500. Members, we don't refund. You are getting? Do things in a sober state. If you know they have sent you 500,000, you go on your portal, there are 3 provisions. You are either paying the pending invoices, you are either paying specific in this case, I can maybe be having 3 invoices, then I only want to pay accommodation. So that means under tuition, you put 0. Under functional fees, you put 0. Then you go with only the. Then the third option is depositing on the account. So members, stay alert. We don't want issues with the agent bring it to our office. You give the agent a PRN and you are paying another amount. Thank you.
Okay. Please, they are saying, please kindly pardon on how to pay National Council. You are not clear on how to pay National Council.
Members, maybe that one, let me just demonstrate it also here. When paying National Council, you go to URA dot, just type URA.
Please watch, because that money is not paid from your portal. It is different for National Council.
Members, when you go to URA, that's the home page of URA. Go under domestic taxes. Are all of you seeing that? Domestic taxes. Are you seeing this icon of make payment? Yes? Sorry. You go under domestic taxes. Below it, make payment. Are we all seeing click here to register payment? Click on it. It's a long process. So you need to stay alert. So, are all of you seeing this? There are 3. The selection is already in domestic taxes, but here there is where they say other tax none. That is NTR. It's called other non-tax revenue. That's the short form. So you come here. Below here, you say, for example, the the client paying maybe is me. You put it there. You put your district. Maybe this is Ajumani. Just you put your district. Can say this is Zimbabwe. You come to the municipality, you put here, you put this, you come to your parish, you also put, you select the village, because you select those, you can even select the one of the university. Then you can come and put your email there. So, when you come here, below, you select, you have to look through this. You have to look through until where you find the national what? National Council. National Council is here. You select the National Council. Then when you come below, you select annual contribution of a student, because it is the annual. Every year, every academic year, that's year 1, semester 1, and year 1, semester 2, they pay annual. They pay 20,000. So when you're in year 1, you pay 20,000. You come below. After putting annual contribution, you put the institution. institution is KYAMBOGO what? KYAMBOGO University. You move below where it's saying the number of what? Students. Now you are at liberty to pay the 20,000. But those who feel like you want to pay for all your years, for 3 years is 60,000. For 4 years is 80. For 5 years is 100 what? So you come here. Maybe I'm interested in paying for what? For 1 year. Not so. 20. So I put 1. Immediately to reflect that you are paying the 20 what? The 20,000. Then you come here where there is the proof of the ID. You can say, some of you have national IDs. Those who don't have national IDs, you can say other identity, put your student number there. Maybe this is 2600807564. So you proceed. Now when you come here to the options, you select the option you want to use. Now, after selecting the option you want to use, here I can select the third one, which is cash. Because I'm going to carry cash, I take it to an agent. But also you can pay using mobile money, it's still the same. So you enter that correctly. Then after that, you register. So it will alert you that you are about to register what? A payment. So you continue and say, okay. Immediately you finish that, the PRN will be out. So are we all seeing this? This is the reference what? Number. You proceed, you go and pay your 20, 40, 60, 80, or 100 what? 1,000.
Oh, thank you, Ivan. I want to know when are the 8 weeks ending. Please count starting with this week. Hey, you reported on first? On first, count from first, go on their calendar and count 8 weeks.
End around September.
For those on Compassion International, where do we get that list in case we need it? Compassion.
Members, as I've already emphasized, the sponsors I read to you are the key sponsors. From 2019, Compassion was, can I say, it was taken now to villages. You find the Compassion in Banda, Compassion in Akawa, Compassion in Chireka, Compassion in Tinda. So those people, they get cash and give to their students. So, as a university, we are not aware whether you're on Compassion because we don't have records of that. It is between you and your Compassion.
I applied for loan scheme. Will it delay my registration? That one they have answered.
That one I answered.
Which bank? That one they have answered. Any bank. I have a personal sponsor. I have generated a payment reference number and sent it to her. How will she go about? Let her go to the bank and pay. If I generate another payment reference number without the expiry of the former, does it affect the payment?
Without what?
I have generated a payment reference number. I generate another one before this one expires.
Members.
Does it affect my payment?
Maybe for the fresh students, we want maybe to alert you. Whenever you generate a reference number, we incur a cost. It's not like for free. The moment you tap in like this, they will have done there. You are incurring a cost. So please generate the PRN when it is needed. Playing around with your portal, it will get issues. So
Hello.
Generate the PRN when it is needed.
Maybe to add on to that, the moment you build, it also affects our reports. We receive receivables. We expect you to be paying now twice that money. Only you will be paying for that one PRN that you paid against. The other one will be paying. So we'll be expecting you to pay And when the auditors come, they will say, but this person has not yet paid. You've generated more money, and they begin demanding us more money. So just like he has said, make sure you generate when you have to pay. Okay?
How do I enroll? ICT is going to take us through that. Can I pay that money? I mean the 20,000 next semester? No, you cannot register before paying it. So you pay. I have got an admission as a private sponsored student, but I applied for a loan scheme. So my question is, if my name comes out under a loan scheme, what should I do?
I've already answered that. I said there are two things. Loan scheme, you wait for the official list. From government, it even appears in the newspaper. It's not generated by KYAMBOGO. So, it will be upon you as a student when you see your name. Can we listen? The loan scheme people will come to KYAMBOGO University. Loan scheme is a loan. You know what happens when you are going for a loan? So you will be asked for a lot of information. They will be here. For us as KYAMBOGO University, what we shall assist as the person handling loan scheme is to be there and witness. The questions they will ask you, me I will just get the final list that these are the people who qualify. So just be patient, wait. Then some will not come out from that list also. But stay prepared.
Are mandatory fees the same as tuition? What do you mean by mandatory fees?
Members, everyone here has a fee structure in his or her portal. Now, for those asking that I checked the portal, my fees was this. Members, when you go to the website, that fees clearly reads 25, 26. Those were the former freshers. You are 26, 20 what? So members, you see, when you come to the university, learn a few things. We run financial years. So you cannot get a fee structure of 2025, 2026, and you say, how come the fees was this? I don't remember any of you coming to Bursar's office and we say this is the fees. The fees is in your portal. Anyone missing fees in the portal? No one.
How can you help someone who wants to pay using a check because they are worried of scammers outside the campus?
Members, you cannot say I want to pay using a check. A check is issued to you from your what? From your sponsor. That check is not written to KYAMBOGO University. It is written to Uganda Revenue Authority. Because on the check, there is the person you are paying. You are not paying KYAMBOGO University. Uganda Revenue Authority, you are collects money on behalf of government and on behalf of KYAMBOGO what? University. So whoever has a check, you go, you tell your guardian, your parent, your sponsor, maybe your husband to write it in that what? In Uganda Revenue Authority. That's the person he's paying. The rest are his signatures and the rest.
Since orientation week is ending, can private students begin lectures without paying 100%? That one they have answered.
That one may be to emphasize. All students of KYAMBOGO University, you should enroll before you begin lectures. Anyone found in the lectures, because they are going to download the list from the system. If you attend lectures when you have not enrolled, there is an enrollment list. Maybe to just remind you, here, even when we are doing exams, we use a list from the system. If your name is not there, you don't sit for exams. That means you are not registered. So, is it also to attend the lectures? You must have enrolled. The lecturer will come with a list of enrolled what? So, if you are in, for example, arts with education, you are 500, and the lecturer says 200, he will bring test papers of 200 what?
Maybe
Students.
just to emphasize on that, like I told you in my presentation, you can enroll here now. Enrollment is free. Leave this room when you've enrolled. It is for our own benefit and your own benefit. We are starting the budgeting cycle in September, and we need to know the numbers. So make sure you enroll. Like he has said, we are going to use lists. Whoever gets in to show me your enrollment, show me your enrollment before you enter. It is free. We are giving you 8 weeks to pay. 8 weeks. So you can study without paying for 8 weeks. After that, we'll start charging you. And please don't go for registration when you've not paid. Submit.
No, maybe let me answer this one. The moderator has given me here a question, but you see, members, when you reach university, ask clear questions. Now, this one is asking, do you people present such charges to the head? When you ask for such charges, what do you gain? Because some of our parents cannot. You see, members, you have come to a civilized community. This is a civilized community. So, maybe let me remind you, KYAMBOGO University is on 24-hour surveillance. Don't think that whatever you are going to do in the vicinity of KYAMBOGO, you are not watched. Hope the security officer was here. Members, even the president has made it very clear. Once you are found in the... Because now, the person who has written this, these are acts of violence to the government. So, for us, we are only warning you. Because when you are found in acts of insult, the regulations of KYAMBOGO are very clear. 1, you'll be suspended. Imagine being suspended from primary up to university. So, just follow the rules and regulations of KYAMBOGO what? University. There is no need for you to be violent. This is the civilized community. I've already reminded you, some of your parents sold the land. They have sold the property. Some of you are being assisted by relatives. Come here, do what you're supposed to do. 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, you go away. There's no need to be violent.
Okay, lastly, I think this one, allow me, I have so many, but let me just ask this one.
Least, let me interrupt.
Yes.
The fee is actually a late registration fee. It's because you registered late. So we have to get those people to register you, the initial registration. Even the subsequent ones, it is a fee against
someone. This one I think we can respond. Applied for private and was admitted on government. Later on, he wants to turn down, I think, the private one. What should that person do? As you prepare to answer that, someone is saying, do we pay National Council as government-sponsored students? The answer is yes. Please pay, and it is not part of this 92.
Just to answer the other person, visit AR's office, because now you've changed. You're no longer private, you're government, so that you can be enrolled as a government student. And we in finance, like he has told you, we shall now de-enroll you and enroll again, so that you get your fees read government. Okay.
Okay, lastly, because I had ignored it, but I see it is coming back. People are saying they had already generated 2 reference numbers. What should they do? Please help them.
Maybe, before we came here, if you had done so, kindly use one of the reference numbers, but note it, I've already showed you how it is done. After using that PRN, please go and check the PRN what? Status. For today, it's okay. But going forward, 1.
Okay. The very, very last. Excuse me, sir, you have talked about not attending lectures when we have not enrolled. The lectures are starting on Monday, yet government students are told that admission letters will be out Friday next week. Does it mean we shall not attend the first lectures?
For the government students, that one visit AR. As far as I'm concerned, all students were admitted. So every student has a student what? Number. If you have maybe unique issues like you didn't get, please visit AR, inform them. They
enroll. Your unique number, that identification number, you must enroll to help us as university management. Thank you.
Okay, members, let us put hands together for the bursar's office. I want to believe that those that have not paid money to those bursars that you knew before this session, you are now safe and you know where you can pay your money. And that brings us to the end of the session. Thank you so much, Madam Bursar and your team. And without wasting time, allow me to invite Mr. Irumba to lead us into the next session, which is ICT. You're most welcome, the ICT team. These members have been asking a lot about ICT, how to register on the system, how to access their portal, how to use the university emails and other platforms. You're most welcome.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lawrence Lugalavu. He has already introduced me. I'm Irumba Paul, an ICT officer in charge of all ICT equipments in KYAMBOGO University. You are most welcome to KYAMBOGO University, our young fresh men and women. Today's session, let's begin by standing up. All of us, stand up. Stand up, please. I'm with my colleague. My colleague will introduce himself, and then we continue with the session.
Good afternoon. My name is Jimmy Tembo. I'm the senior IT officer in charge of network infrastructure and systems at KYAMBOGO University. I am the internet guy.
Yeah, he has said he's the internet guy. Indeed, he is. He bridges the communication between devices. So he's a very important person today. And those devices, when we are in KYAMBOGO, they are managed by me. Yeah, I said I'm in charge of all ICT equipments in KYAMBOGO University. And he's in charge of the internet and its infrastructure. So, we are going to, first of all, we shall first see what is in ICT equipments. We shall talk about ICT equipments at the university, the ones we find at the university. It's a big list, but we shall just mention a few. The first equipment, ICT equipment we find is a desktop computer or desktop computers. For students' case, those computers, you will find them in your respective computer laboratories, which are managed by the technicians there. They are the managers there. But at the end of the day, we as DICTS, Directorate of Communication and Information Technology Services, we are in charge. We must know which equipments are in which lab and how many are they there at any time T. So when you are there, the person managing the lab will be in full control and in charge of that lab. He will give you the rules and guidelines of how to use those labs. And those labs, as I've already told you, they belong to the Directorate of ICT, the equipments. But the human being there, for him, he belongs to the department where he is employed. We have projectors. Those ones help us to, like that projector is helping us to display. We have laptops. These laptops, They are of two categories. We have laptops of the university and the laptops that you are supposed to come with. Did you know that you are supposed to have laptops? From today, you should know it is mandatory for you to have a personal laptop, okay? In this era, there is no way you can excel in this AI world. How will you do research without a personal laptop? If you can't afford it, maybe you can buy a desktop and put it at your hostel. It's also allowed, but you must have a computer if you want to excel in your academic career. Okay? It is mandatory that we even have a policy which we call bring your own device, BYOD. Okay? When you bring it here and it connects to our network, at that moment, we take it to be ours. Okay? Because it is using our resource. At that moment, it's a university property. So when you have it, don't say, I went to the lab, I didn't get a computer to sit on, they were all occupied, yet you have your own laptop. It is a policy. You are supposed to come with a laptop to aid your academics. Am I clear? So you tell your sponsors, a laptop is really important. Yes, the university knows we have people who cannot afford it, but they can afford those millions of tuition, which is very unfortunate, to invest millions of money, yet the person has no tools to use. But we also tried to improvise some. ICT as a directorate, it provided some gadgets which students can use on a borrowing basis. We put these equipments in respective places. For example, library, we have laptops and the tablets. The library person who talked to you, I think, told you they have a lab which is controlled by the library, but it belongs to ICT. We normally put their equipment for students to use or to borrow. We have tabs there. We have even laptops. If you want to use a laptop, I understand, because they are the ones who manage, they don't allow you to take the laptop out of the library. You just go, register and pick it, you borrow it, go to those closed sections, use it after you return it. They also have tablets, which you can use for communication. They access internet and you can use it for your research. So, utilize the library. We also have another set of tablets. They are under e-learning. As of now, if you can't afford to buy one, and you feel really, maybe you'll buy it later, but you need your own personal, gadget. It can be a tablet or a laptop. You will go and borrow from those places where they are kept. For e-learning, they are under ODEL. You will find out where ODEL offices are located. I think the first orientation day, you were told where to find all these offices. Isn't it? Members, is it true or no? Okay, do you know Faculty of Education? Faculty of Education is located in the West End. After civil engineering, you know civil engineering? You don't know civil engineering? So, like from here where we are, you will get out and go to the Tamaka Road. Then take your right. Continue. Go beyond the first junction, that Tamaka Road which goes to the library and the Seventh-day Church. You bypass it. Go straight. When you reach the third junction, or the fourth, That's where you'll find the second junction. That road can also take you there to Faculty of Education. And the third junction also can take you to Faculty of Education. So the third junction is whereby you can take that direction, that route down, and then you will find Odell. Okay? Then from there you can ask for the office that is in charge of distributing out tablets. Okay? Then you must adhere to their terms and conditions, because every office or every place where you go, they will tell you we need this and this for you to borrow our equipment. I think the university has done some good job there. You should clap for us. We have personal phones. Yeah, those who have good phones, you can use them for study, online studies. Yes, you can attend a lecture online using your phone. It is okay. We have radios, TVs, speakers. There are some big groups whereby the lecturers will need to come with speakers, or it is a coordinator of that group who will look for a speaker from a given office and be taking it there for the lecture to take place. Like if you are 2,000 people, this room can only accommodate, I think, 370. So that means you need a public address system. We also, and you are going to go to town there to buy a computer for your academics. They are there, very many, very cheap. And you'll feel, it's nice looking, and I've bought it cheaply. But these guys are disposing of obsolete ICT equipment. These days, softwares are very heavy. For example, we all know that on October 14th, 2025, Microsoft phased out Windows, all Windows, and only left one version, which is Windows 11. So after phasing it out, that means they are no longer giving it support. If you use it at your own risk. Because anytime hackers, viruses can destroy your work, or hackers can enter into your PC through a network and destroy your data and so on, and do anything they feel like. You might be here teaching, for example, if you're using Windows 11 and you're teaching students, then what happens? A hacker can hack into your PC and he displays something funny. And remember, you are teaching students. So Microsoft is no longer giving support to all other Windows apart from Windows 11. So when you are going to buy a computer, I'm telling you as an ICT person in charge of equipment, make sure you buy a computer that is Windows 11 compliant, as advised by Microsoft. How do you know that it is Windows 11 compliant? It must have the following technology. 1, TPM 2.0. If you find the one that is using TPM below 2.0, that means that one cannot support security patches of Windows 11. Even if you put there Windows 11, you will not have those security patches. TPM is an acronym of Trusted Platform Module. TPM, it's not changeable. You can't do any modification on it. Like you can increase it, like you see RAM. You might buy little RAM, but you increase it. Small capacity of hard disk, but you increase it. But TPM is embedded on the motherboard. It's a chip embedded on a motherboard. That means you have no way you can increase it or add it there, add another chip there. Okay? Trusted Platform Module 2.0 and above. It is used for security updates and patches. Okay? Then you must look at Windows 11 requires space. The space, after installing Windows 11 plus maybe Office, because every PC, to have basic softwares, you must have Win operating system and the Office plus maybe Adobe and that's a PDF reader. Then you can have WinRAR for zipping and unzipping documents, those basic softwares. The time you finish installing those softwares, you've already consumed about 30 GBs. That means you must buy a computer which is at least 500 GB of a hard disk. Actually, we are no longer even using hard disks. We are using solid state drives called SSDs. Don't buy a computer that is not using SSD. The current software, that is Windows 11, it is very heavy for these ordinary hard disks, the so-called hard drives, HDDs. You must have SSDs. SSDs come in two types. I recommend you to buy one called SATA 2.5 inches. We have an MVE. For it, it has shortcomings. I've been dealing with it. At times, when the PC crashes, it may be very hard for you to recover your data because of the way it stores. It resembles a RAM chip. If you have ever seen a RAM chip for big desktops, for it resembles that. But if you buy an SSD of SATA 2.5 inch, for it resembles this ordinary small hard disk. You may not be able to differentiate it unless when you know it very well from the other ordinary. The ordinary one, its life has ended. Because its mechanism of reading data from a hard disk, it uses access arms on a platter hard disk, on a platter disk. So those access arms are too slow and they can no longer accept, or they can no longer run very well Windows 11 and its other softwares which are being produced these days. You must also look at minimum requirements of that laptop. It must have a RAM of 8 and above GB, 8 and above. 8 is the minimum requirement. 8 is a minimum requirement of Windows 11, 8 GB of RAM is the minimum requirement. So, those are the few basic things you should look at. Somebody is going to ask me, RAM I can check, I know how to check. I know all of you know how to check RAM on the computer because you right-click this PC, you go to properties and check, it will tell you, okay? The hard drive, you can also check. But how do you know the TPM? What you do, you click run, or you press the Windows button plus R, and then you type TPM.MSC. TPM.MSC. Then it will display for you. You read through what it has displayed. You will find that there is somewhere they have written TPM 2.0, TPM 1.2. The moment you find 1.2, don't buy, because it is the basic for Windows 11. We all have here those computers which we bought a long time ago, and they are still operational, like 3 years back, 5 years back. So we are also looking, we are stuck with them, looking to how to improve or to make them possess 2.0, but we are still failing. That means we need to buy new PCs. Some of the PCs need to be replaced. Those who are buying phones, yeah, I'm telling you, current technologies, don't be caught unaware and you go and buy a phone that will not help you. You will buy it and it begins hanging. You can't do anything on it. We have phones which run its operating system as Android. We have those ones which run Mac OS. and Windows, but Windows is not common. The common ones are Mac and what? And the Android. Most of you have Android. If you go to a shop and you are given a phone that uses Android below Android 11, that means you've bought a junk. You may even fail to connect to some of these networks we have here in KYAMBOGO. Because these networks are hybrid, they are new, and they contain some other components which need better versions of Android. The current version is Android 16. You'll find that on the market share, Android 11, it could be having like 13.7% of the market share, the people on it on Android 11, and it's almost becoming obsolete. Then why should you buy something after 1 year it will be obsolete and it will no longer be used, or you will find difficulties in connecting or communicating? It's better you buy a higher version, 13, 14, 15, 16. If you go to the minimum that is in Android 11, you stand a chance of being locked out one day. The technology will move and you remain down. Okay? Another ICT equipment that you may not be able to use, maybe a few of you, it is a communication gadget we have at the roundabout near the main building. It's called a billboard. That billboard, it's a guild project, but it is controlled by ICT. Like you can see, ICT controls a lot of things here. For example, this PA system, the public address system we are using, anything you are seeing here, it is entirely ICT. If they weren't there, you guys, I think it would be even very difficult for you to hear me. Can we clap for those guys behind there, Johnson, Musta, and the rest? Clap for them for the good work they are doing, from morning up to evening. Displaying, those who were on TVs out, they were seeing everything taking place here. And it was possible because of those guys. You can maybe just turn your head behind and see Johnson. Aha. That's the man, the one who is in charge of media services, communication. If you happen to have any communication you want to communicate to the public, you go to him, he will tell you the procedures because it may involve the Public Relations Office of KYAMBOGO University. He guides you on how to convey that information. He even controls the handles, Twitter handles, Facebook accounts for the university, LinkedIn, and many others. As I think they talked about it yesterday in the session of ICT by web and media. So, at this moment, I think if there is any question about what I've talked about, you can forward it before I invite Mr. Internet to come and take you through. How will I know that my phone is having a current Android 13 and above? You will go to settings there, you'll find the version, okay? Or about phone. It depends on the type of phone, okay? Some are in settings, others are in about phones. Then another person is asking, this is too much. I enrolled without checking the course units. I think this was supposed to be asked, I think, in the previous sessions, but I can help answer this. If you enrolled without checking the course units, it is okay, because I think you had not yet seen your timetable, some of you. Have you all seen the timetables? Do you know where they are displayed? On your portal. If it is not there yet, we shall make sure that it is there. Some are even on the notes boards of your respective faculties. I think everybody at this moment, you know your faculty, where it is located, and department. So, since you know where they are, one of you should get a coordinator. He will come, he will go to the head of department or the dean and ask for the timetable. Then the dean will be able to explain where the timetable is, or the head of department. Okay? So after seeing the course units you are supposed to do, then you will go there. In the process of registration, you'll be able to register them. It is okay because you enrolled. That's what we wanted to enroll. But when you enroll, your name for a certain course unit, your name goes on that list of the people interested in studying that course unit. That's how we know how many people are enrolled to do this course unit. We have people who have elective course units, and we have those who have all throughout mandatory course units. So, if you have electives, look at what you're supposed to do. For example, if you're doing education, and education is also divided into education science, education arts, and so on. So look at the timetable. Then when you're enrolling, because the course we gave you, it has course units in it. When you enroll, you'll get those course units there. If you have already enrolled, don't worry. You will do it when you are registering. And to register, you must have paid 100%. The bursar said, like that. Not so? This one is asking, how do I check to know the Android on my PC? That one I've already answered. Eh? What about those people with laptops, Windows 10? Yes, you landed into a trap of those people who knew that the technology was phased out. Except if you don't have money, it's better even to trade it off with somebody who is ignorant. And you top. There are people who may need it for children to play games at home. It can work. But with the time, they will even fail to log in. Okay? Because it's no longer supported. So if you landed into a trap, look for a way of getting a better one. If you can't, accept and move like that. With the time you'll get money. I pray that you'll get money and buy a better one. How can I connect my phone to my computer? That one is through hotspot. Okay? You have to activate hotspot, find out the password of that hotspot. When you go to your network on a computer, you will see that phone network and then connect to it, put in the password, okay? The network person will answer that question, or he will, because I've already talked about it, I think he will just talk about it as he's moving on. How do I check the TPM? I've already talked about it, not so? Press the Windows button, hold it down, plus R. You press again R. It will bring for you a small dialog box whereby you will type tpm.msc and hit enter. Then read through the script they have given you. How do I connect to the university Wi-Fi? He's coming. Mr. Internet is coming. I even don't know his name. I also call him Mr. Internet. What about us who enrolled already for the first course, but later we changed the courses? I don't think you've already given that change of course. the AR told you, you continue studying the course they have given you. Not so. You enroll for it. After 2 weeks, or 2.5, I think, or 3, they will produce a list and you will go and get new admission letters. For the new course, you start studying the new course that you've been changed to. If you are not changed, it's not mandatory that they should change it to any course you have applied to. You might find it is already full, they cannot, especially engineering. You might find the turn-up is 100% and they don't have space, but you requested for change of course. So they will not be able to change you to that course. So continue studying what they have given you. If any of my browsers can't access my portal, does it mean that I need a new phone with the new browser? Mr. Internet, you will answer that. Can I change the phone number I used while enrolling? Yeah, you can change it. And when do we forward soft copies of our passport photos? That one was supposed to be asked, you were supposed to ask academic register about that, but my colleague will elaborate more about that. If you have Android 12 phone, do you need to buy another one? Of course, if you have money, buy another one. If you don't have, just accept what you are. How do I check my course units? You will check on your portal. You have to explore. Members, the portal is yours, and there is nothing you can spoil there. When we designed this system, we made sure even if you play around it, the only thing you can spoil is to generate multiple PRNs, and of which with the time, they will be paid for. Every PRN you generate will be paid for. So that one will deter you from wasting our resources. Because every time you generate a PRN, we incur the cost of an SMS, we incur the cost of URA, and so on. So with time we shall charge it, and whenever you generate, you must generate with a purpose, not for jokes. If you can pay for it every time you generate, it is okay. It's well with us. They have said that you should give us your contact in case of passport photos. That one, academic registrar will communicate. I will take that concern to her. They should communicate how are you going to upload the photos on your portal. Either for you to upload it by yourself, but that one we find it very difficult. Some of you are in this Gen Z generation. They tell you a passport photo, you take it when you are posing. Some of you go to your bed and sleep and then you take a selfie. You said that's a passport photo. Academic registrar will communicate the requirements of a passport photo, how it should look like, the background, the ears, how they should come out, the eyes, how it should be dressed. Okay? Because this passport photo will go onto your academic document, both the certificate and a transcript, which you will use internationally and nationally. Okay? So you should not ashame us putting on, they call it, this one, which ladies, there is a dress that passes via this half breast and then that one, no. Okay? I think passports, you are supposed to take them when the ears are seen, the eyes are straight, and you look into the camera straight, and so on. The background should either be, actually, I think it should be white for KYAMBOGO University. How will I how will the district quota student enroll? District quota students, that question is not mine. It is for BASA. It's enrollment question. On HP and Dell, which is better? They are all good. But I advise you to buy one which you can afford, as long as it supports the current technology. Okay? Even if you buy ASUS, even if you buy a Mac laptop, it is okay. It's your money. Even if you buy a second-hand one or a brand new, it depends on how strong your pocket is. I cannot underestimate you. Some of you, you may find you already have $1 billion on your account. Even if you buy a computer of 30 millions, it is okay. It's well with you. Plan the kids, Mr. Internet, that is not me. Please help me with your number, please. That one, Mr. Internet, people need your number. Can I upgrade my software if my PC has Windows 10? It's good if it has the specifications I told you. That is the space. It should have enough space, at least more than 30 GB, because the 30 GB is going to go for installations only, software installations, actually 40. So the rest, you know what to keep there. Even if it is 10 GB, you can keep there documents, no movies. Because one movie can take 8 to 10 GB. That means a movie will fill it and it will no longer be usable. Another specification, I told you TPM 2.0 and above. It must have RAM 8 GB. RAM and the hard drive you can at least buy and improve or increase. If it is using the solid state, I mean the HDD, you can buy an SSD and replace it. But it also comes with a good cost. A 1 TB is about 400,000. Moreover, use the one. A new one is 600 from Kampala there. The one which is in the pack. But if you buy one which is not in the pack, it's used, it's about 400, 350 to 400. Then a used one, a new one is 250. Where do we forward copies of our, no, that one I've already answered. Can I change the phone number after enrolling? You can change it. If any of my browsers, sir, my question is, no, these ones I've already answered. So, with those few questions, do you have a provision of physical questions? A microphone? I will answer only 3 people. And then I hand over to Mr. Internet. Since there is no question so far, I've not seen any hand up. Okay, allow me to invite Mr. Internet to come and take over. Thank you very much for listening to me. Yes?
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity given. I'm Namundi Kaloli Joseph. I would like to know how to put a passport photo on the profile photo, student's photo. Because I've tried to fix it, but I've failed. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that question. It is appearing for the second time. I've already answered it. Since it is appearing for the second time, the academic registrar is going to communicate during your registration. Normally, it is done by administrators who register you for the first time, okay? When you go there to register, that means you must have paid fully. You go with your passport photo. Actually, when you are taking this passport photo, you tell that camera person to give you the soft copy in a PDF form so that it doesn't change its pixels. Okay? He sends it to you on WhatsApp. When you reach there, the person in charge of registration, that's how it is normally done. But I don't know whether this time they will do like that or they will gazette a place where you go and take photos. I don't know because they always change. This year they may say, no, we are going to have a center for taking photos. They give a deadline. Sometimes they tell you, when you are going to register, go with a passport photo, give it to your a soft copy of a passport photo, send it to your admin who is going to register you, then he will put it there, or she will put it there. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. IT. So concerning laptops, talk about the core. Which core is suitable?
Now, cores will depend on your pockets, but don't get something below i3. i3 is the basic for starting point, but i3s, I think they can't support TPM 2.0. It's i5 and i7. Those ones are good for students, but i5, it is pocket friendly, okay? And when you're buying those cores, make sure that it has at least 8 cores, not 4. Cores are processors, okay? That language, it changes. If it has 8 microprocessors, it's better than the one which has 4. And also look at the speed of those microprocessors. They should be above 2.0 gigahertz, okay? Another question, the third one, and last.
I'm Nelson. Actually, I'm going to ask basically 2 questions. The first question goes like this. If I generate the next PRN, that is after the expiry of the former, but before payment of tuition, do I have to pay for the one that has expired? Then my second question, or actually what I mean is that, is there any cost that you harahe in cars, like that have to pay, that have to meet, for the one that has expired? Then the next question goes like this, that I generated the first email account when I was registering for online application. So I forgot the password of the first email, then I happened to generate the new one. Now, does any information that has to be sent into my email, does it come in the one I generated first or this one?
Let me first answer the first question. If a PRN expires, you can't use it for payment. Not so. That means you need to generate a new one. It is okay. But as I told you, why do you generate a PRN when you are not ready to pay? It's a resource which will incur its cost of maintenance. So don't generate if you are not going to pay. Don't do it for fun. I know you will go there and generate 100 of them. If we find out that some of you do it deliberately, we shall tag a cost. You generate, they charge you. Whereby you can't generate if you don't have money on your phone. You generate, then they ask you to authorize money from your mobile money. To do what? I think that one will be better to avoid misuse of resources. We've seen it. Somebody generates and deceives us that have paid using this PRN, but they don't know that we can check URA by asking URA the PRN status, and they show us. Okay? Then the second question. The second question was about, it was not clear to me. The email, okay. The email, we have a university mail. Every one of you has a university email which they communicated to you. Johnson, can you communicate to them the university email again? How its format? Thank you.
We are going to talk about the email as we are talking about Wi-Fi. So I will respond to that when the time for Wi-Fi comes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So everybody has a university email. That's what we use for communication. That's what we are supposed to use in our portal. Okay? And everybody must be able to log onto his mail, university mail. Okay? Some of you who are graduate students, it is beneficial to you. You might be writing a paper and they ask you for a university mail where you are coming from, or an official university mail. You need it. Please, you use it. Don't forget the password. Continue using it. It's okay. It has no problem. It doesn't cost you anything. Thank you. Jimmy, you can take over.
All right, good evening. I am very sure that by now you know that we have internet around. So as part of the roles of the Directorate of ICT, we are in charge of managing the university network infrastructure and its systems, but we also manage the university CCTV surveillance system. So for your information, we have CCTVs on campus and they work. So don't do anything fun on campus, the CCTVs are there. Even here, I think one is there. So whatever happens on campus, we'll have a record of what has happened. So, but I'm only here today for internet. So usually, before you connect to any internet or any wireless network, you should ask yourself two questions. The first question is, who owns that wireless? And then two, do I have the credentials to be able to connect to it? Now, if you can answer those two, then you can proceed and connect. On campus, we provide two wireless names. We have EduRoam and KYU staff. KYU staff is entirely for the university staff. EduRoam is for you, the students. So someone may want to know, what is EduRoam? So EduRoam is a global wireless network for researchers. Because you've come at the university, this is where research happens. This is where new things are discovered. So EduRoam is a global wireless network for researchers. It helps students and researchers to easily access the internet wherever they will find the EduRoam network. So wherever you will go and you find EduRoam, you know that network is safe and secure, so you can connect to it. So the question then is, how do I connect to EduRoam? So you in most of your times, you will want to connect either a phone or a PC, computer. And the phone will either run on Android or to run on iOS if it is iPhone. If it's a PC, if it's a computer, it will either run Windows, Mac OS, or it will run Linux. Because those are the major three operating systems. You're either running on Android, you're either running on iOS, for an iPhone, or you're running a Mac, you're running Mac OS, or you're running Linux. So we'll provide you the procedures for connecting a phone, Android, or iOS, and also provide you the procedures for connecting a computer, a laptop, either Windows or running anything else. But maybe before I give you that, I need to give you the baseline. What's the baseline for connecting to EduRoam? Does it mean that any device can connect to EduRoam? No. EduRoam also has its requirements for the device to be able to connect. So the baseline for Android is Android version 8. Android version 8. And Android version 8 was released in 2017. So if you have a phone and it's running Android version below 8, the EduRoam app will not work. Cannot be able to download the EduRoam app. That is 10 years ago. That means that phone was released 10 years ago. But I know most of you have phones of Android version 10 and above. So we expect that most of you, 90% or 95% of you, should be able to connect to the EduRoam network. Now for guys of iPhone, the baseline is iOS 10. That's the version that was released in 2016. That's 10 years ago. And I know for guys who have iPhones, it should be on version 15 and above. It's rare to find version 10. So the guys on iPhone, I am sure also 99% of you should be able to connect. So how do you connect? Now remember that KYAMBOGO University, 95% of campus is covered by Wi-Fi. So we are sure that when you're on campus, wherever you will be, you will find a network to connect to. We have enough devices, we have enough bandwidth for all of you to be able to connect. So as you walk in, turn off your data and connect to the university network. It may not seem much now because you've just come. The pocket money is still there. You can still afford MBs. Mid-October, November, things will be hard. So you need to make sure that by then you can be able to connect to the EduRoam network. So how do you connect? So I'm going to take you through the steps you go through to connect. Then I will tell you the places where you will find the EduRoam network. And then after, I will tell you what not to do when you've connected, and then the common mistakes that you make as you try to connect. So how do you connect? So for Android users, the screen is there. You go to your Play Store and look for the app called Get EduRoam. The app is Get EduRoam. So download the app and install it. Remember, you cannot download an app without an active internet connection, not so? So it means you will need some data to start. You're not starting at zero. So you need to have some data. That app is about 30 MB. So with 100 MB, you should be able to download the app. Once the app is installed, open the app. So when you open the app, you will be welcomed with that screen. Search for your organization. In search for your organization, you type KYAMBOGO. And then you will select KYAMBOGO University. So you search for KYAMBOGO, then select KYAMBOGO University. Next, you are now required to log in. So you will provide the username and a password. The username is your student email. And the password is the password for the student email. The whole email, student number at std.ky.ac.ug, and the password. I am sure yesterday they showed you how to access the email, not so? The slashes, the capital letters, very key. So you key in that information there. You tap login, it will prompt you to save that network. It will prompt you to save. So you save. And once you save, close the app. Go to your Wi-Fi settings, tap on Headroom, and you're connected. That is how simple it is. And once you do that, this is a one-time procedure. You do it once. Okay? You do it once. Once you do that, every time you are in the vicinity of the Headroom network, your phone will automatically connect. But it will not connect if the Wi-Fi is turned off. It will only connect when your Wi-Fi is turned on. So for the guys of iPhone, there is one more procedure. For the guys of Android, you're done. Your part is easy. Download the app, open the app, search for the organization, key in your login details, save, and you're done. For the guys of iPhone, there is one more procedure. So once you download the app, because of security reasons, you know how iPhone is restrictive in terms of installing apps, okay? You go back to your settings, under VPN and device management, tap install the app. It will ask you to confirm by either entering your PIN, if you're using a PIN, if you're using face recognition, to tell you to look into your camera, and then it will install the profile. Once the profile is installed, you'll be connected to EduRoom. So where would you find EduRoom? In all universities. So when you visit your friends at Makerere, at MOBS, any other university, you will not need to look for anyone to connect you. Your phone will pick EduRoom and it will connect automatically. Remember, I told you before you connect to the EduRoom, the first thing you need to know is who owns it and do I have the password to connect to it? Those are the things you need. But I also know that there are some funny people who go around looking for free Wi-Fi. And when they see a Wi-Fi and it's saying free, they tap on it. Then you hear someone say, hey, my phone has been hacked. You're not supposed to connect to a network that you don't know, a network that you don't have access to. So what would it be if EduRoom didn't exist and you went to Makerere? So when you go to Makerere and you find EduRoom, you would tap on it. It would not, because you don't have the password. It would mean you need to look for someone in Makerere to give you the password. But because of EduRoom, wherever you go and you find it, you will be able to connect using your credentials for KYAMBOGO. So for you, wherever you find it, your phone will detect it, your phone will connect. Okay? So universities, you find it there. Research organizations, you find it there. You find it at airports, secondary schools, petrol stations. Wherever you will find EduRoom, in small letters. EduRoom is in small letters. It's not in capital letters. EduRoom, small letters. Connect to that network. That network is safe and secure, and you can do your work from there. I've been made to understand that to access these mobile money applications, you need data. If you want to access that Momo app, you will need. So you need to be mindful of the wireless you connect to. Because to log into those apps, you provide usernames and password. And if you're providing your username and password for a mobile money app on a network that you don't know, that information can easily be stolen. And that's why you hear today, these things of my phone has been hacked are rampant, because people want free things. You go to a place and for you, all you're looking for is free Wi-Fi. So free Wi-Fi, you'll be in trouble. So what should we avoid once we connect to the EDROM network? Remember, our network is entirely for research. We expect that students go to the internet to do research, not do funny stuff, to do research. So how many connections do we allow? We allow for every username, we allow a maximum of 2. Meaning you can connect your phone and you can connect your computer. But we tend to think you can't be attentive with more than 2 devices at the same time. So restrict your logins to 2 devices, your phone and your PC if you have one. Avoid sharing. Avoid sharing. Your friend tells you, mine worked, but yours is not working. So you say, give me your things and I log in. We will see it and we will block it. So don't share. Don't share your email and your password with anyone. I hope they showed you how to enable 2-factor authentication on your email. It's now a requirement. They didn't? They will show you. Johnson is here, I will show you. After you log into your email, you're supposed to enable some things. I think he will talk about it. So avoid sharing usernames and passwords with anyone, because everyone in the university has his own. And as the director of ICT, we are always available. Our offices are the last to close, and the ones that are open the earliest in the morning. So if you have a problem, you can't access your mail, come. Let's help you connect than you getting some other person's what? Some other person's detail. So what mistakes do you make during the setup? Some people are able to download the app correctly. But when it comes to keying in the user information, they either provide the wrong student number for the email, or they make mistakes when they are entering the password. That's the commonest. Now, the EDROM app is not able to detect that you've entered the wrong password. So even if you provide the wrong information, you'll be able to save the EDROM network, but you will not be able to connect. So if you attempt, you provide the email that you know and the password. Then after that, you try to connect and it can't connect. It means you entered wrong information. So go back to the app. Reopen the app. It gives you an option to reconfigure the app. So you go back to the app and tap reconfigure. It will bring you back to the login screen where it will ask for the username and password. Provide the correct information and verify. After entering your email, after entering your password, verify that you've entered the correct information. The slashes and the capital letters in the registration number. Because I know that the password for your email is your registration number in capital letters, not so? So verify that if the information you put in is correct, then save and go back and reconnect. So once you do that, you will have access to internet. Wherever you will walk on campus, that EdRoam network is there. Whichever university you will visit, that EdRoam network is there. So I've already said, avoid sharing credentials, avoid inappropriate content. We expect the internet to be used for research purposes, not funny stuff. And whichever network you'll ever connect to, as long as you've connected successfully, just know that there's a record of what you do is saved somewhere. Okay? It's saved somewhere. So we've blocked accounts when we see that they are violating the number of devices. We check and the device connected using an email, they are like 10, so we block that account. So don't fall victim to that. Everyone has his own email, everyone has his password. I think that's all from me. Unless you guys have questions. I think I can take the questions when I'm seated.
Yes, as we wait for questions, just to know that your password is personal. It's like you're giving out. If you give it out to anybody, you'll be giving out like you have an ATM and you're giving somebody your PIN, and you know what you can do. Some people can request to use your mail and the password to access EdRoam, yet they have intentions of doing activities which are against maybe the government or any other person, and they are violating the rules and regulations. For him, he will be exonerated, and it will be you who is tagged. And you can't deny that you're not the one who accessed your mail or the internet and they sent that message. So be careful. Don't just give anybody your password. And I know some of you have left
So the procedure for connecting a phone applies the same to the PC. Applies the same to the PC. Maybe I need to show you how to do it on the PC. So for the PC guys, the ones who want to connect to EduRoom using the PC, so for guys who have PCs and you want to connect to EduRoom, so I'm going to show you this procedure. The same as the other one for the phone. So we go to the eduroom.org, the site. So here to tell you, connect your device to EduRoom. And you have a part which says, click here to download the EduRoom installer for your operating system. So you select this option of click to download your EduRoom installer. On the right, you have search for your organization, which is the same as in the EduRoom app. So in the organization, we search for KYAMBOGO. So we select KYAMBOGO. Then it will tell you download the installer for Windows 8. So because this PC is running Windows 8, this PC is running Windows, it will show you the installer for this PC. So if this was a Mac, it would show me a version for Mac, okay? If this was a Linux, it will take me to the version of Linux. So I'm going to download the installer. Okay, so here, it has downloaded the installer, here. So I'm going to open this. Okay, so I now have a wizard for installing the app. So I go next. It's okay. So it will ask me for username and password. This is the student email and the password for your student email. So once you key in this, then you install and you're done. Are we together there? For guys who want to connect PCs, any PC, that's the procedure. But if you've done it on the phone, you can't fail to do it here.
Yes, thank you very much, Internet guy, for that demonstration. About this question, the student who was asking that they need to use the university email to replace the portal's email, before which was the student number. When you are assigning into your portal, you use your student number, not your email, okay? When you are logging in. The first screen is requesting you for is asking you for your student number, not the email. So you don't have to replace the student number with your email. That's why it was telling you that the username is too long. But when you are signing into your portal, only use your student number or registration number. Then this other one says, how can I delete an email? I tried and I failed. So I don't know which email you want to delete, or you want to just change from your portal. Maybe you'll see me after this, you'll clarify on that. I will correct you. Then this one who says, I request you to state the email we have to use as we activate the student portal. Now, where they ask you to update your contact information, use any email that you have access to. Any email that you have access to. We have already created for you university emails, which will show you how to sign in. But you can as well use your personal Gmail in case you want to use that. Thank you.
Okay. Those who are still having a problem with accessing EduRoam, we are going to print those steps and we shall put them on each and every at least lecture block, whereby whenever you feel like, or any notes board, whenever you feel like connecting and you cannot remember the procedures, you will go and access them from there.
And then we have a WhatsApp channel. So please, we have shared that code. You scan the code with your phone, follow that channel. That's why we're going to load all these user guides on that channel and any other information that will be relevant for your stay. Some of the presentations which have been shared by the various officers will also be shared through that channel. So please scan it, follow the channel, and also share with your colleagues who have not been able to attend here, because we shall be sharing all the relevant information and materials through that WhatsApp channel, and also giving you the latest updates in as regards to the services needed by you students are concerned. Do we have any other questions?
So I have, someone says, I have followed all the procedures. Then I closed the app. It tells me connect. When I tap connect, it says cannot connect. Reconfigure the app. And 2, ensure you've activated the email. Ensure that you have. Remember, the first step was you must have an active email address for the university. And yesterday, they showed you how to activate your email. So activate your email, reconfigure the app with the correct things, it should work. Now, what happens when it refuses to work? Okay? So you can come to our offices. We have 3 offices. I think they displayed some here. So you can come to office and say, I've tried and this thing has refused. Now for guys who are Android version 7 and below, those ones must come. Those ones must come. Because you will not be able to download the app from the store, it's not there for your version. So you come to our office and we'll help you connect. If we gave you the procedure, it would be too long for you to follow. So you come and we connect you. So as I indicated in the common mistakes, I said if you configure the app and you're not able to connect, it means you configured it wrongly. Go and enter the correct information and you should be able to connect. I'm trying to apply for change of course, but it is failing. This is for AR admissions. You can go there and they will help you with that. So someone was at Faculty of Arts and Design. Faculty of Arts and Design, and I tried, and it's not working. Madam, it should work. There's no reason why it shouldn't work.
Someone is asking, how can I scan the WhatsApp link? Just use your phone camera. If you point your phone camera on the QR code, it will automatically capture the link. In case your phone camera does not do that, then you can as well download a QR code scanner from your Play Store or App Store. Or in case your phone has something like Google Lens, it will also be able to scan, but you can just use your phone camera. It will be able to scan that. If you apply your phone camera and point it on the QR code, it will be able to capture the link, and then you'll be able to follow it through. So that's how you can scan that WhatsApp link. If it still fails, just take a photo. For now, just take a photo of the QR code and then put it in Google. If it still fails, just take a photo and search with Google on your phone. It will be able to capture the link associated with the QR code. Otherwise, that is it from us as ICT office, as ICT directorate. I know and believe that we shall still be able to interact with you quite more often. In case you still find challenges and you need to find us, we have 3 service desks. The first one is at ICT Office 1, which is located at the Faculty of Arts building, the building that is just after where we are, just next to the legal chambers. Or if you have seen Stanbic Bank, there is a building that is behind Stanbic Bank. That's where our office is located. So in case, that is ICT Office 1. We also have another office at the computer center, which is next to the roundabout. When you are at the roundabout, on your left-hand side of the roundabout, when you are facing the main building, there is an L-shaped building. You can as well visit there, and they will be able to give you support. And for those of you, we have a network support office. This one is strictly for internet-related challenges. It is at RAC building, that very long building. When you are at the roundabout, there is a long building that is on the southern side of the roundabout. So you go to that building, go to the first floor, and when you are facing the building, it is on the right-hand side. When you are facing, if you go to the building, just turn on your right on the first floor, and the very second last door next to the computer lab, you'll find the network support office as well. So those are our service centers where you can find us and be able to engage us, and we shall be able to support you accordingly. But like we told you yesterday, most of all, if not all this information that we have shared with you is available on our university website. So if you're looking for fee structures, if you're looking for these user guides, just visit the university website, go to the service centers, and you'll find all those queries. They will be answered and they will be responded upon. Otherwise, we thank you very much for attending to us, for giving us your time. Please be mindful of your social media activity. Be mindful of your gadgets. Protect them. Like I told you yesterday, there is a lot of cybercrime taking place. So make sure you don't click any links that you do not understand. Make sure you do not click any links that you do not understand. There are very many conmen online, and they are ready to steal your credentials. They are ready to steal your private information. So please avoid installing unnecessary apps that you don't use, some of which are not clear, be conscious with your online activity. That is it from us. Thank you very much. Like the speakers indicated to you earlier on in the morning, tomorrow it will be faculties. We shall be having faculties tomorrow, and we expect you to come periodically during the time when your faculty is supposed to come. Just to give you a highlight, tomorrow in the morning from 9 to 10, we shall have the Dean School of Management and Entrepreneurship. So those of you who are within Some, come between 9 and 10 a.m. From 10, we shall be having School of Education. And then at 11, we shall be having the Faculty of Agriculture. At midday, up to 1, we shall be having the Dean Faculty of Special Needs and Education. Then in the afternoon, from 1 to 2, we shall be having the Arts and Humanities. Then 2 to 3, we shall be having Faculty of Social Sciences. Then 3 to 4, Dean Engineering. And then at 4 to 5, Dean Science. So if you are not in any of those faculties which I have not mentioned, you don't need to come here tomorrow. You can just stay home and follow online. Then on Friday, we shall have Built Environment, Dean School of Computing from 10 to 11. At 11, we shall have the School of Vocational Studies. Then at 12, or that is at midday, we shall have the School of Art and Design. And all of us are expected to come back here on Friday in the afternoon, where we shall have the convocation and also the guild leadership. So that is the program lineup for the next sessions. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
KYAMBOGO University, knowledge and skills for service.
Kill them, yeah, random spot and set it. Stop in the, yeah, stop in the first letter of the road. If going no man at total, but you got